Blah, I forgot what song I was going to play. Welcome, everybody. I think it was this one. Yeah, it's that one. Welcome, everybody, to Dynamite D20. It's been a heck of a long time since I've done a Lancer campaign, but I got the motivation after a couple of these guys did a little bit of one-shots. I delved back into the world, started reading, started looking at the mech builds, and I got the itis once again. So here we are. Lancer, Season 2.0. I am, of course, Steve, the Game Master. I'm throwing down the situations, putting down the enemy mechs, improvising all the crazy stunts that are going to happen here. We are running a pre-written module. This is the first pre-written module I've ever run in my whole life. That's sort of true. I tried to do one earlier for D&D, but it didn't pan out. So this is like 1.5 edition of pre-written modules. But I'm trying it out. I'm going to see how it goes. If I don't like how the pre-written is going, we'll go off the rails and make it crazy again. Baba da boo, you know. Joined with me are 3 Dynamite D20 veterans, formerly Dynamite D&D, but now Dynamite D20. That's how far back some of these kids go. So we're just gonna get into it with introductions. We're gonna go through our characters. They're gonna introduce themselves, and they're gonna say as much or as little about your character as you wish to reveal. Could be as much as your entire backstory, could be as little as just your name. But introduce yourselves to the people. We'll start at the top of the list with Panda Hacker.
Oh, damn. I thought it was at the bottom of the list.
I thought you were too.
It was an imaginary list.
Hi, I'm Panda. I'm gonna be playing Nora. Nora's backstory is one of a penal colonist. Grew up in the diaspora, and some shady shit went on back there.
Quite shady. We're looking at the character artwork for Nora right now. Nora, at a glance, appears to be a little bit younger in relative age. Has that crazy cool hair color going on like the kids do. And I am actually kind of amazed at how detailed Hero Forge is getting. You got the tattoos on the legs.
So
You got
cool.
the pattern on the shirt. You got the comically oversized pen because it doesn't read well unless it's oversized on a miniature.
I know.
But that's Nora.
Damn, that thing big.
Nora, penal colonist, whose backstory I believe we'll discover as the game goes along. Next on the list, we're going to go with Carissa.
Hello, my name is Carissa. I am playing Muna Proctor. Changed Muna's last name last minute. Muna Proctor. Muna is also part of the diaspora. Grew up on a planet on the edge with some colonists. And one step further, was born into basically a cult that split off from a more established colony. Led by a man who created some issues in her brain, but she's broken away from those and left.
Muna Proctor, colonist who has set out for the stars. And once again, character artwork. Did you actually write the word leave on your shirt in Hero Forge, or was that like a pre-generated pattern?
It was a pre-generated pattern. It was all the way at the bottom.
Huh.
And once I clicked on it and I needed it, it had to be.
Right? Pretty interesting how
Yeah,
that
they got a
kind of
couple.
fit. That is Muna Proctor, colonist headed out to the stars. Last but certainly not least, King Kaz. What's up, Kaz?
Hello, my name is Kaz. I will be playing Alfredo Razor Windover, a ex-Farfield team member, a member of a elite squad known as Vanguard 7. Has had a pretty good career. Is retired from his career in Vanguard 7 for one reason or another. That might come up, might not. Who knows? Who gives a fuck? He now has been living on the edge of Union space on a dusty desert planet, just drinking and gambling his days away. Kind of just, maybe waiting for the end.
But will that end find him? Find out as this game progresses. Alfredo Windover. There's our intrepid team of Lancer pilots brought together through the winds of fate, and we're gonna see where those winds will carry them. Last time we had our session 0. We didn't stream the session 0 because we were just figuring the hell everything out. What we decided upon is you all came from your interesting separate backgrounds, but you came together under the umbrella of J-Star Media. The plot is that J-Star Media is a interstellar media company that is trying to branch out their programming and reach a different type of audience. They got the idea to start a pseudo-military branch of J-Star Media, and they decided to create a part, I don't even know what to call it, some sort of documentary series about Lancers and the experiences that they have. It's called the Lancer Effect. In essence, it's part reality show, part documentary, and all crazy based on the events of last time. J-Star Media Company recruited each of these 3 pilots for various reasons, and these pilots agreed to join J-Star Media and take on this project for their own reasons. And so they've been put together as the all-star Lancer cast of the Lancer Effect. The very first episode was an airing of footage of how our 3 Lancer pilots managed to thwart a terrorist takeover of a J-Star Media broadcast tower. Apparently, SecCom extremists had infiltrated the tower and were demanding that SecCom political figures be put back into positions of power in the Union government. They were making crazy demands on screen. They were threatening to blow up a space station, but our 3 Lancers stopped them cold. And so, in the aftermath of that, we find ourselves here. Perfect. I love it when the music stops right when I reach a transition. We find ourselves here. It has been a few months since that event, and the first episode of The Lancer Effect was broadcast to the OmniNet. Since then, you've been flying around. You haven't thrown away any real time that is of any consequence. You haven't been traveling around, and hundreds of years have not gone by in real time, etc., like cosmopolitans have to worry about. But you've been flying around, pretty much in system, and taking on these missions that J-Star Media has sent you out to deal with. It's been a smattering of things here and there. Sometimes it's more just go and be seen. Sometimes it's actively deal with military threats. But regardless of what they've sent you on, it's always felt kind of easy. You've all had your individual background stories and your own individual talents of how you became Lancer pilots, how you gained the skills of a Lancer. But the missions that you've been sent on so far don't seem to be utilizing that skill to its fullest. Had a nagging feeling in the back of your mind that maybe it really is just TV. But you signed a contract with them. The pay is good. You get to travel around and see a lot of planets and a lot of systems. And so you've stayed on with J-Star Media, forging bonds of your own through these small, easy missions. But today, things are about to change. Today, your light carrier is traveling in a system that is a couple stops over from where you started this journey. Gone through a couple of blink gates in your time with J-Star Media Company. You're a bit further out, further away from the cradle core of Union space, cradle being Earth. A little bit further out. And this time, your light carrier is pinged by an external signal. Up until now, J-Star Media has been the one that's been pinging the ship and saying, hey, this is your next mission. You have to go here and do this thing. However, this time, you are pinged by the System Local Union Administrator system you're in. It seems that a colony world that is close by your current heading is putting out a distress call. It's an unwritten rule of space where if you hear a call, you gotta go and help out. Your point of contact for J-Star Media has been with you this whole time. Gemini Comstock, the aloof, smooth-talking J-Star Media rep who recruited you for this endeavor. You've also been joined by one of the cameramen that you saved in that very first SecCom terrorist mission. That was, what was his name? Brian Rawkins, there he is. Gemini Comstock and Brian Rawkins have been your two go-to J-Star Media personnel. Brian Rawkins captures all the footage and collaborates it, collates it, puts it into episodic format, and then sends the bundle off to J-Star Media at large. Gemini has been your point of contact, telling you where you're going, what you're going to be doing. But yes, this time around, J-Star Media was not the one that put out the call. The System Local Union Administrator has tasked you with investigating distress signals coming from a planet that has been designated Ardennes 3. The information briefing is thin, but it gets pushed to all your personal devices. You take a quick look at the documents.
I don't have a personal device. I gave mine to Muna.
You've been issued one by JSM, and you may try to push it off on somebody else, but somehow it always finds its way right back to your nightstand when you wake up, or in your backpack somehow.
Oh yeah, no, this has become a good back and forth, but I always am like, you know, I dote on her like a kid, like a grandfather with like the screen. It's hard for me to just you know.
Sure.
Come on.
But you get a small packet of information about where you're going. And as you're reading through the few pages, you actually notice that Gemini, also reading the same packet, for probably the first time you've ever seen her, she actually looks slightly flustered, a little bit nervous, a little bit like something is bugging her. Can't quite put your finger on it, but never really seen her in this state. The briefing that you've gotten doesn't have lots of information. It's a basic layout of where you're going. Ardennes 3. Planetary designation Hercynia.
I need pen and paper. Typing things sucks dick.
I also do have my notebook right here. I said I was going to find it last time. Planet Ardennes 3, designated Hercynia. You are charged with finding the colony of Evergreen. Colony of Evergreen has issued a distress call, and your detachment has been routed to go assist the colonists against as yet unknown assailants. You don't know much about the colony world, designated Hercynia, some relic of SecCom's empire building project, but it must be important if Union wants mech pilots to get involved. Your light carrier approaches low orbit to the greenish-bluish planet. You skim the briefing in front of you. Apparently, for about 500 years, Hercynia fell off the radar after the fall of SecCom. Now it's seen as a backwater planet, only known by its home star designation code. Apparently rediscovered in 4943U in the course of a routine contraction zone survey. The world's waste wave products, automated distress calls, fading nuclear beacons, other high noise, low signal radio emissions have drawn the attention of some Union survey drones. And they cross-referenced the planet to extant documents, and the survey teams were able to find its name and its classification in the records, along with one single point of data. Planet Ardennes 3, Hercynia, hostile local fauna, TBK. TBK, total biome kill. Sounds like this place has had it rough. Skimming through the packet, you learn a few key points. Union's imperative dictates that you treat the situation with the utmost care. There is a colony on Hercynia, Evergreen, where you are tasked with going. However, it is potentially populated by some sort of indigenous human culture, but evidence is unclear.
Is there a name or like a either a designation that they've given these people?
No.
Okay.
The current holder of Hercynia's charter is Landmark Colonial, which is a subsidiary of Smith Shimano Corporation. You are to make contact with Landmark Colonial's representative on the ground first in order to present your credentials and integrate into the local hierarchy. Apparently, Hercynia was once subject to a widespread and catastrophic SecCom expeditionary campaign. The records lack details, but building from what has been recovered from the old Union colonial mission indicates that SecCom mounted a handful of similar campaigns against resistance populations. And this likely accounts for the massive amount of radiation, distress signals, encrypted comms, and general, quote, noise coming off of the world. You should expect to encounter old Union military infrastructure in the form of unexploded ordnance, waste radiation, and possibly even abandoned ground-based installations.
Mm-hmm.
Grab your gear and get ready. You'll approach drop zone in 3 hours.
The whole time, Alfredo's been like over Muna's shoulder, having her read it to him, but then he's also been like, "No, go back, circle that. No, circle this. That's important. That's not important. That's not important. This is important."
Gemini's slate winks off, and that nervous look comes across her brow once again. You see her eyes darting back and forth between the three of you before she turns and just looks out the window silently. Brian, however, seems ecstatic. Brian Ralkins, JSM camera operator and de facto editor of The Lancer Effect, claps you all on the shoulders. Oh boy, finally! We're gonna get some ground time on an Earth-like planet. This is gonna be fun.
It's not gonna be that fun.
Oh, you kidding? Colonies? Man, colonies are the best. Developing populations, just starting to get their their toes in the earth. It's great. Una, that's like where you came from, right?
Yeah, aren't you excited? Isn't this kind of your jam?
Who, me
Yeah.
or her?
Do we lose Carissa?
you.
If you're talking, Carissa, we can't hear you. We're just hearing snippets of.
Oh, we're getting the ring audio.
Getting nothing. That headset that you were so proud of failed you already.
My energy drink.
Or she just got bored and walked away. You know.
Damn shame.
Still nothing.
Oh,
Still nothing. Unplug, replug, check Discord settings, swap headsets. All the things that are fit
well,
to
we're
print.
waiting for the.
It'd be so funny if they walked away the second that they had to be called upon.
How about now?
Whoa, how about
Oh,
now
there
is
we
what
go.
we just heard.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
All right, we good?
We're good, I guess. I had to just turn it off and turn it back on again.
Yeah, that'll happen. Standard PC IT operating procedure. But yes, Brian Ralkins says, "Yeah, Muna, isn't this like aren't you a colonist? Isn't this all about what you're all about?"
Um, yeah, this is what I'm all about. This is good. Yeah, yes. I'm so excited. I'm really thinking we can make a difference here. We can, and she wipes a bit of sweat from her brow. What's going on with Gemini? Gemini, how are you doing, hun?
She continues to stare wistfully out the window. And you say, when you address her, she looks back as if addressing an afterthought. Says, "Oh, yes. Well, we can hardly go against the wishes of a union local administrator, now can we?"
You just seem maybe a little on edge compared to our other missions.
She gives you a side eye. "That's nothing for you to worry about. I'm sure that I'm sure this won't take very much time at all. We'll be back on track for our designated Lancer effect missions in no time."
Right.
I agree.
Yeah, it's hard when the farm has a net around the farm.
What does that even mean?
What did you just say?
Are you having a stroke?
Not yet, but stay ready.
By the way, I imagine every time Alfredo hands his personal device to Muna, she goes, "Oh yeah, I'll take care of this," and then she just hands it to Brian.
And Brian usually just circles back around behind Alfredo and puts it in his backpack.
Exactly.
They're putting legs on these things.
So weird.
So you are traveling on a light carrier that is it's basically a livery service. It's not a vehicle owned by JStar Media. They contract whoever to provide transportation for your missions. You have just your personal gear. You don't travel with mechs on the starships, and so you can grab your personal gear. Yeah, you can grab your personal gear, and you'll be ferried down to the planet's surface via a dropship shuttle.
So are we gonna? Because we never set gear. Are we just taking whatever?
We'll have opportunity once you get on the ground. You'll be able to have an idea of what kind of gear that you want to take.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be able to. Yeah, don't worry about gear right now. Just grab your personal effects. Is what I should have said. Unless anybody else has any more questions or thoughts for Brian or Gemini, then we can head to the dropship.
I just want to know more about Brian. So anytime I get a chance to talk to him, I will.
Oh man, Brian Ralkins. He's been with JStar Media Company for about 6 years.
Oh.
He has always been a photographer by trade, and so his transition into J-Star Media into the camera aspect of camera work aspect was kind of a no-brainer. He was kind of in the, I mean, he sees it as being in the right place at the right time when that SecCom terrorist cell infiltrated the broadcast tower, because he met y'all, and then after he saw y'all in action, he took the initiative to be like, "Yo, let me edit that footage. It's gonna be great." And so he had a large hand in editing that very first episode that went out, and the executives thought it was pretty good, so they tasked him with going along for the ride. And that's like the greatest thing that's ever happened to him. He's almost 30, somewhere in the 27 to 30 range. Very excitable, very chipper, optimistic, friendly. You don't think you've ever heard him complain in a serious manner. He'll joke around with his complaints, but he's never actually made a serious complaint about anything. Goes with the flow.
So he likes his job.
He loves his job. He likes going all these crazy
Mhm.
places. He likes editing all the footage that y'all send back to him. Speaking of footage, so footage is kind of a combination of cameras and sensors integrated into your hard suits and other equipment that you carry around, and cameras and sensors and even drones that are tuned into your mechs when you get into your mechs. So it's sort of just like always running whenever you're quote on mission, but it always goes back to Brian before the final cut. And like I said, until now, all the missions that you've done have kind of been quote easy, and so
Mhm.
never really had any reason to tell Brian to change anything. But you get the feeling that you could talk to him if there's something you don't want to get out there.
Don't want aired. Oh.
um,
I
Gemini.
would
Yeah, go for it.
if you two things. I think I've over the time have tried to at least also kind of get close to Brian because he doesn't seem as on the inside of things as Gemini did. And even after that first mission, I think I was a little bit inquisitive, but I'm not fully I don't fully care yet because they're paying me. And then second thing is I would have asked Gemini to send all of my payments to the planet where she found me in care of two people, the kid that was with me and the person who owns the bar that I was staying outside of. One, to clear all my debts, and two, to tell the kid to buy something back for me, but don't pay more than double what we sold it for.
One of Brian's favorite shirts is "Coming to Liberate."
Um,
Favorite.
from session zero.
Oh, yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Um, and then if there is a quiet moment, which I can talk to Gemini, and kind of not outright, but be like, I don't. This might be good because the softballs might make it look too polished.
Uh,
Like a nod within a nod to her, like this. Don't worry too much. I think we can handle this. And it'll make us look better than the softball things you have set up for us.
Mm.
let's see what's she feeling like right now. Where's my D12? Where's my D12?
I mean, isn't she distraught at the moment?
12 is
Yeah.
12 is worse. How's she feeling
I
right
think
now?
Alfredo in his head is
Ooh.
reading it. I've already read this as like,
So she's
this
not
is wrestling.
she's not feeling too good about dealing with your noise right now. So when you get up to her and like, the softballs, blah 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 blah.
Mhm.
She turns to you and she gives you an icy death stare, and she says quietly, in a controlled fury, Uh, all right, listen up here, you sand crab. All the missions we've been doing up to this point have been safe. All the missions we've been doing up to this point have been things that I know that you could handle. All the missions we've been doing up to this point have been things that would not jeopardize my life. We're going down to an actual planet with no jurisdiction from JSM, with no oversight from our assets, she says. There's no guarantee we're going to walk out of this. So excuse me
Yes.
if I seem a little flustered. I've spent my entire life building up my career, climbing this corporate ladder, making a name for myself in JSM. And now they send us down here to some backwater colony planet, in the middle of who knows where, possibly to get blasted by some rogue landmine that was left behind by SecCom. Excuse me if that's not how I want to go out.
Well, when you go into a lion's den.
Oh, spare me your platitudes, sand crab, and she just walks away in a huff as you begin to rattle off one of your old anecdotes.
At some point, the lion's gonna try to bite you.
I'm erasing Kaz's call sign from my journal and writing sand crab.
So yeah, that's what you got out of Gemini.
That's what I expected to get.
She's so cool.
You make it into drop ship range. You grab your personal effects and head down to the dock ship, drop ship. The crew has you get into your hard suits, just in case, they say.
Okay.
I feel like it's not necessary, but fine.
You board the drop ship.
What kind of hard suits do we get?
They're just it's nothing in the pilot gear section. They're just standard loner hard suits that protect against vacuum of space.
Okay.
Not meant for mech integration.
So just like
literal
okay,
personal
just
space protection.
basic shit, maybe like respirators.
You hop into the drop
Okay.
ship, and it jettisons. The deck rumble. You're on the drop ship. You jettison from the light carrier, and you drift through the peaceful vacuum of space for a few moments. You see the image before you that's on your screen, the gentle sun rising against the emerald backdrop, or emerald planet in the foreground. It seems quite beautiful from this far out.
Hmm.
The deck rumbles beneath your feet, and for the first time you hear the howl of wind shear as the auto shuttle breaches Hercynia's thick atmosphere. Seen through a condensation-streaked porthole, the world below is an emerald smear, scarred by ragged tears of black and brown. Patches of gray cloud cover speak to the months-long rainstorms that plague the surface. 30 minutes out! The flight comm's voice in your ear, unaffected by the turbulence. Comfortable back aboard the ship, of course. Leave your helms on for now. Cabin's not fully pressurized, and you're going through a hell of a lot of chop. You don't want to bang your head on something before we get you on the ground. His radio clips off. The cabin lights flicker from an especially hard knock of atmosphere. Then the wind shear dies down, and the howling engines settle to a level cruising roar. The hiss of air through your helmet subsumes all other sounds. Below, Emerald Hercynia.
I think if it's been a few months, anytime we've dropped to a planet is where you will see the shift from kind of weird, lecherous, drunk Alfredo to like serious Alfredo. Like that little moment in hitting atmosphere is when he like controls his breath and like locks in.
Hmm.
The shuttle touches down. The rear door drops, and the humid Hercynian air rolls in, wet and warm. The shuttle's engines wind down to an idle, buffeting the tall grass that surrounds the landing area with a steady blast of heat shimmer air. The colony's main landing bowl looks to be out of commission today. Seems like flooding has caused some problems for the landing pad. A light, cool rain falls around you, and in the distance, about a kilometer away, you see Evergreen. Colony backed up on the banks of a wide, muddy river. You can see the white-wrapped towers of its first apartment blocks, which have been built but not occupied, and the low gray of the first-generation habitats crowding around their feet. It's somewhat of a familiar scene for Muna. Looks like a similar prefab colony that you came from. In the dying afternoon light, the settlement's streetlights are already beacons illuminating the colony's borders. Beyond, the panorama disappears into the solid green of dense, temperate rainforest and the gray of low clouds and fog obscuring the rest of the valley. You hop out of the dropship, and you see a small group approaching the shuttle. Their weapons are slung, the hoods of their dark ponchos are held against the downdraft. They're representatives of the colonial militia. There are about 10 of them, arranged in a ragged line, crouched low, scanning the waving grass and the tree line beyond. One of the soldiers shouts out to you. "Are you the pilots?" Their leader, judging by her kit, she's got a thin armature exoskeleton powered by a blocky pack from which a tall spray of antenna emerges. She carries a long anti-armor rifle held with the assistance of a mechanized tertiary arm. "My name's Brava Hadura," she says. "I'm the commander of the militia here. Glad you finally made it. But let's keep the introductions short right now. We don't want to be outside the walls for too long. There's a sniper in this area."
Understood.
She looks around the waving grass, leery, hunched over her long rifle. "We should move quick. Bugs are good shots. And get that bird in the air. It's an easy target on the ground. Come on, let's move."
We'll follow you.
Bugs?
Yeah.
What did that mean?
Harsh
I
fauna,
don't
harsh
know.
floor.
Let's go.
Keep moving.
Yeah, let's get the frick out of here.
The troopers lead the way to Evergreen, splashing through
You two follow them. I'll be in the rear.
the culverts that run on either side of the muddy road that leads to town. You follow, ducking under as the shuttle lurches up into the sky. You're on Hercynia now. Will remain until the job is done. After a quick scurry across the landing field, you make it into the walls. Whew. A lot of exposition in pre-written modules. Who knew? Up close,
Really set the scene, though.
Up close, Evergreen is a city brutalized by growth. The tall apartment blocks stand a dozen stories high, grime-streaked white monoliths wrapped in cling-tight plastic, looming above the low, mixed-material buildings. The colony is bordered by a low wall, buildings bulging right up against the barrier as if it were a waistline cinched tight around an unforgiving belt. Smoke drifts up from the dense settlement, blending with the low rain clouds. You approach the city through a clear and ugly cut in the foliage across a road made from metal plates sunken into the brick red mud. Massive drones chew away at the forest as work crews gather and process the fallen lumber, organizing the fallen trees into tall, stripped piles. The smell of sap and friction-singed wood is strong. Smoke drifts into the cool air from piles of controlled burns. Evergreen is growing. Brava Hadura leads the way into the settlement, waving away the defense drones that buzz towards you as you cross the cut. "We'll get your particulars entered in our database," she says, motioning towards the departing drones. "That way you can come and go without triggering the guns, or the drones, or the mines, once we get them planted."
I'm sorry, what?
Mines! High X, you know.
Planted?
Yeah. Where else would you put a mine? The troopers lead you into the
Does this
muddy...
have to do with the bugs?
The troopers lead you... She gives a quick chuckle and says, "Come on, we gotta get inside." The troopers lead you...
Yo, this green still.
The troopers lead you into the muddy, churned streets of Evergreen, tromping across the soggy ground. There's little traffic to impede your progress. What people are there scurry from overhang to overhang, crouched over the bundles of goods to keep them dry. Grimy prefab buildings crowd the colony's mud-spattered blocks. Gutters burst with water. Power lines crisscross in thick bundles above the street, some hanging like black vines. Rain barrels have long since overflowed and spilled into the streets. You approach an intersection where a trooper waits, pressed to the walls of a 2-story apartment building. The first floor looks to be shops. The wares on offer include local breads and other foodstuffs. Judging by the signs painted on the closed metal grates, that is. Below a flat or two, flat is an apartment in America, their windows are shuttered. The trooper looks up as you approach, gives Bravador a quick salute. Careful, he says in a whisper. That sniper likes this street. Just go quickly when you cross.
All right.
Sniper likes the street.
Brava gives him a
We're
nod.
Sorry, we're inside the walls.
You are
at this
inside the
point?
walls in the colony.
Thank you.
But they still have, open area.
guess
The
so.
colony is the colony is built into a wide valley, so it is surrounded by points that could provide long-range sight lines.
Okay.
And yeah, Brava nods. She says, "Yeah, he's been giving us trouble for weeks. Taking out a few of my troopers. Son of a..." But anyway, she looks up at the cloud cover and the light rain drizzling down. This isn't great weather for sightlines, so hopefully we won't have a problem. But like he says, just go quick. Everybody roll a d20.
Oof.
See a 6.
I thought it was a
Oh,
9.
Oh no.
How could this happen?
Oh no.
a 6, a 12, and a 1. That is 2 out of 3, which did not beat a 10. As you are scurrying across the intersection, indeed, a loud crack rings out from the far distance. You register it as the gunshot. You were warned about it, but it still takes you by surprise. And a chunk of the pavement about 6 feet away from Nora explodes in a shower of pebbles and detritus as a shot makes a deep gouge in the road. Brava curses and yells, "Go, go, 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 go!"
I'm scrambling.
From her kit, she launches a flare that is a classic anti-visibility defense mechanism meant to obscure the vision for anybody using long-range scopes. Creates a crazy lens flare. They can't focus well until it dissipates. As you get across the intersection, she looks back quickly, shakes her head, but then in a half chuckle says, "I didn't really think they'd go for it."
I think I think I have a camaraderie in that chuckle as someone who has been in similar situations. Luckily, we
All
stayed
that
close to those
laughter
walls.
was in character.
Oh.
Because I can't believe that. I'm like, oh, what the fuck do you mean?
I wasn't ready for sprints yet.
Well,
Yeah.
we've got
Form back up.
we've got nice building cover from here until the governor's manor, so we should be all right. You
Alright,
march
yeah.
on, and you march on, and as you're walking, she kind of gives you the layout of the colony. A little bit of, she can talk a little bit about backstory if you have any questions for her.
Yeah.
Currently, her MO is to get you to a inn/tavern called the Bottom of the Well, where you can get settled, and get a couple of rooms. Once you get settled, have a place to put your gear, then you are basically free to roam the colony, get a lay of the land. In the morning, you've been scheduled with the system administrative NHP that runs the colony, known as Patience. And Patience will give you all the details about the distress signal. But as you're walking to the bottom of the well, Brava is, she seems a little bit energized after that shot. And overall, she seems like a friendly individual. Definitely no nonsense gear that she's carrying, but she has a spark of kindness behind her eyes.
I think the first question, or I guess the first feeler Alfredo will put out is if she can give us kind of a base, because I'm reading them as and meeting them like kind of guerrilla conflicts, either like what their deal is. I'm trying to read for myself, but trying to get in what their distress signal was, what they exactly need help with, whatever detail she can give me before they give us the overview.
Long story short, these damn bugs are just attacking us left and right. Unknown aggressors are making life extremely difficult for the colonists. Unknown aggressors have been hitting supply shipments, have been raiding their outlying farms, have been, posting hazards and have been posting insurgents like the sniper that just took a shot at you.
Mhm.
Wait, Rob, are you saying you haven't seen these aggressors?
Oh, we've seen them a couple of times. What can she tell you? So she is the So she's commander of the Evergreen's militia, and the militia is made up of the citizens of the colony. Uh, as part of
They're
the
not very well
as
trained.
part of the colony contract, you are required to uh, do a term in the militia. No, they are trained. They are trained in, they're trained in squad tactics and defense tactics, and they have their own, military program that makes sure everybody is trained up to a basic level of competence when they join the militia. They're not helpless.
Yeah.
They're not farmers with pitchforks. They have the
No, no,
gear.
no. I'm
They
not.
have the
I'm
training.
not saying they're helpless, but they are not soldiers. They are colonists. They aren't necessarily afraid of combat, but they don't know like they don't know just combat.
Correct. They don't know just combat. Everybody who comes here is part of the colony and is
Mhm.
overall trying to progress on like one of the colony tracks, as it's called.
Yeah.
The long range goal of the colony is to be self sufficient within 100 years. And apparently, Brava says the colony is in its 50th year now, so they're halfway there. The goal is for the colony to reach a population of 200,000 after year 100. And by that time,
Mhm.
they'll be self governing and they won't even need the NHP overseer that has currently been assigned to the colony. Um, but the militia is defense oriented. So they don't go out looking for trouble. They've only
So that
reacted to the threats that have emerged. The times
so
that
that was going to be my next question, if they have patrols.
they have basic defense patrols, and when
Okay.
when convoys are sent out or harvesting teams go out, they have, well, nowadays they have militia detachments. Before these attacks started happening, they didn't have the need to send out militia detachments other than,
Dealing
one
with
one guy to make sure everybody's cool. This
dealing
Yeah.
with the bugs and
Oh,
other things.
so she chuckles once again. No, the bugs are the ones that are attacking us. Sorry, you're not from around here.
So the bugs are referring to the unknown aggressors.
Yeah,
And how long have
Oh,
they been attacking?
they have been attacking for about a year now.
1 year of this.
Yep. Uh, yeah, it's been about a year now, she says with a look of sort of melancholy wistfulness. She hefts her large anti-armor rifle with her third mechanical arm. Says, before all this started, I never carried a weapon. Now I never leave home without this guy.
You must be tired.
Girl, you don't even know the half of it. Sometimes I let the exoskeleton walk for me and just take a quick nap as I'm going from place to place.
Very smart.
I think Alfredo kind of he doesn't fully leave the conversation, but I think I'm starting to pay more attention to the things around us. Because now I'm looking I'm trying to and he can't figure this out right now by himself, but he's trying to figure out what they did. I always start by blaming the people asking for help. So he's
Well,
like, "What did
I
they
mean,
do?"
the tons of tons of historical references. Oh man, I mean, what didn't they do?
Yeah. So I like this is more of a quiet okay, right?
So
Normal colony shit. Planet that was originally used for war, but what did you do to aggravate these things? It's just now the question that lives in his head.
the only thing that you can reasonably infer is from the info packet that you got. The info packet said possibility of indigenous human population. And
Mhm.
that is one of the main sources of conflicts for any new colony, is that
Yeah.
some company buys the rights to a planet and only later it's
Mhm.
discovered that somebody was already there. And so first contact and ownership rights come into play. But there's no record of any of that beyond what you've learned in the thin info packet that you got. Uh, so that's all you can posit currently.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's the headspace he's in.
But like I said, Brava says, like I said, patience will give you the finer details. Uh, and you eventually make it to the you eventually make it to the bottom of the well. But she also mentions some of the points of interest in the city, in the colony. They have the administrative heart is what they call the governor's farm. They don't have an actual governor. It's just the name of the uh, the compound that houses all the administrative buildings.
Yeah.
They got a council hall where there's town meetings. They've got the militia armory where all their militia gear is stored. They have 3 radio towers, which are outside of the city, which help to boost radio and laser communications. They only have 1 OmniNet tower, which is located on top of one of the hills to the west of the colony. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's very new, this OmniNet tower. The citizens at large don't really use the OmniNet. It's more of a lifeline for the colony to Landmark Colonial, their
Communicate.
parent company, and to basically just larger scale political bureaucratic issues get tossed through the OmniNet. They don't
Mhm.
have they don't have it's as far as OmniNet entertainment goes, which I think Brian would have perked up at the mention of OmniNet. He'd probably be like, "Oh man, y'all get X channel and Y channel and Z channel," and Bravo's like, "What?" I've never even heard of those. Essentially, they have basic cable of OmniNet.
Yeah,
They have never heard of JSM.
they're there to do work. They don't get a lot of treatment.
Suffice it to say, they have never heard of the Lancer effect.
Which probably for right now is good. These people need real help. So
I never mention it whenever we're on any of our missions.
good.
Yeah, Brian's usually the one who's talking about it, trying to hype everybody up. What? What? You never heard of coming to liberate?
Oh my god.
He's wearing the shirt right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, always.
It's the same one every time.
We got worried for a while that it was the same one, but he has 100 of them because we found out J-Star will cut your pay if you take.
So yeah, she kind of mentions all that. And there are other places I'm sure you'll find on your own.
Yeah, I think for right now we'll get settled in, and then maybe either we'll circle back around with you before the meeting in case we need something.
Yeah, she gives you. I don't have an iPhone. I don't know what the analog is, but she like taps her device against yours and basically links them together so that you can get
Hold over.
you can get like emergency broadcasts and whatnot, like amber
Okay.
amber alerts and stuff.
Sniper alert.
All right.
Well then,
It-
I'll
it is
leave
a
you to it.
hybrid.
I'm gonna get back to it.
Thank you.
Oh no, thank you for being here. Just seeing you three here, a breath of fresh air. I got high hopes for the future.
All right.
Just for like some some picture building during that entire walk, because I think Moon is still pretty new to any like missions. She's done a lot of training, but not missions. So I imagine her like behind Alfredo every step. And every time she talks, she's like peeking out from behind him. And she's like looking around, taking in everything, and like her straps keep falling off her shoulders and she keeps pulling them back on, you know. Yeah.
You make it to
Right.
the bottom of the well, and you've been granted room and board there, so you can get settled in, put all your gear down, and then yeah, basically you have you have the rest of the day to explore the colony as you want. You can go see the sights, or you can just hunker down and wait for the meeting tomorrow. I'm gonna push this new image of Evergreen. Activate. The colony of
Oh.
Evergreen.
The slow river. Well, we're near the slow river.
We're at the bottom of the well.
You're at the bottom of
Mhm.
the well.
Oh, nice. We got boats.
Yeah, we can check some things out after some time. Probably not right now,
As
obviously.
you everybody or you all just noticed the slow river, you were looking at the boats. In the distance, somewhere towards the river, a musician plays guitar by the docks, a lone instrument amidst the bustle of the colony.
That's nice.
This person
You
playing the
okay?
music
Is
is
this like a siren
outside.
song for you?
You just hear the wafts of guitar music from that direction.
Okay,
Man,
we
it's,
don't see the person.
Nope.
it's beautiful music coming from the vastness.
Oh no.
So yeah,
All
But we
game is
should-
yours.
better.
I'm reacting to you guys now. Whatever you want to do.
We should get some revisions, figure out. I mean, there's not much for us to
We
figure
don't
out
even
until
know
they tell
what the
us.
mission is yet. What provisions do we need?
Maybe
Just things for the
food.
yeah, just things for the day, not like mission critical. Gotta
Alright.
eat, gotta drink.
Did they give us
Yes.
a list of points of interest?
You
Yes, they
can.
gave us a couple things.
I mean, Brava gave you a little. Brava gave you a few. You can just ask pretty much anybody around for any others.
I would like to talk to the innkeeper.
The bottom of the well is run by. Is run by a man named Mir Bahadur. He is currently standing. He's the owner. He's currently. So you ask somebody in the tavern, hey, who's in charge around here? And they point you towards Mir Bahadur, who is an aging man, looks to be somewhere in his 60s, who is lounging in the corner of the tavern, a hat pulled down over his eyes, a bushy salt and pepper beard growing on his face, a
Ooh.
drink in his hand, his feet are up on the table.
I would like to go say hello. Sit next to him.
As you sit down, you can see he raises one eyebrow, which lifts up the brim of his cap over his eyes just enough for him to peek out. How is he feeling today? Well, it was worse. Oh, he's feeling a little bit, he's feeling a little bit. Yeah, he just gives a gruff grunt by way of greeting, and then slowly lowers his eyebrow back down until his eyes are closed.
I would like to try to charm him.
What are you trying to accomplish?
Just to learn a little bit more about the city and maybe in particular where we should go while we're here. Like just asking someone in the know if we want to make sure we get good provisions and see something we shouldn't miss.
Sure. You may charm. You may use your charm skill, and so this is an instance where backgrounds are now going to start coming into play. If you wish to invoke your background, you can say, "I want to invoke my background," and then explain to me how you think it's relevant. If I agree that your background is relevant, then you get +1 advantage on your check. You as a colonist. that's a large umbrella term to pretty much anything you could do when you're talking to colonists. So, if you want to invoke your background,
I think I could relate to him. She also has a thing for salt and pepper beards.
whoa!
And she just wants to learn. Muna wants to know, where should we get some food? Where should we get provisions? Where would you go,
All right.
Mir?
You may. The stakes are: if you succeed, then he will warm up to you, and he will make a note to remember you, and he will be charmed by you, and he will see you as a favorable person whenever you enter his establishment, possibly feeding you tidbits of information, possibly giving you juicy details about the rumors and hullabaloo that's going
I was
around
gonna
town.
say, heard any rumors lately?
If you fail, then he is going to. If you fail, he's going to see you as just a nosy off-worlder who doesn't understand how hard it is to run a business in a place like this, and he's going to close off. He's going to close off some information, and possibly you don't know who this guy knows, so you don't know who he's going to tell and what stories he's going to spin. It's basically a small town. So you, Carissa, I'm sure know what small town life can be like.
Yes,
So there's your stakes if you wish to continue.
I do.
You may roll a charm with 1 accuracy.
Okay. And I believe the accuracy on that is already added.
No, if you push the button for your
No,
check, there should be a prompt that pops up, and you should be able to
it
give
does.
yourself 1 accuracy. Oh!
Mm.
Oh, you are you stumble with your words because you've been like the description you gave earlier, where you're looking around and your backpack strap slipping off and blah 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 blah. That kind of impacts your charming abilities, and you come across as just kind of like touristy, which colonists hate tourists. And so he hears what you're saying. He knows that you just he basically sees you as just wanting juicy gossip. He doesn't actually know who you are. Even though you kind of tried to get to that in your charm attempt, it didn't come across that you're actually a lancer. So he doesn't actually know what your deal is, and he wasn't really paying attention because you didn't charm him enough to care. And so the only thing he yells is the only thing he says is that you should quit bugging him, and you should go he notices your because you're still wearing your hard suits. You have yet to fully settle in. He sees you're wearing your hard suits, and he says, "Why don't you go bug?" Where is he? People of interest. Why don't you go bug the engineers? Go bug Fielding. He seems more your type. Leave me in peace. I'm just running a simple tavern and a simple inn. If you're hungry, order some food. Otherwise, go bug somebody else. I'm tired. It's been a long day. I'm ready to sleep. I'm here to relax, not to jibber jabber.
Why don't you go home?
All right.
I own this place. Why don't you go home, you damn tourists?
Look, valid,
Moon-
but
Muna goes over to Nora and Alfredo, and I'm sorry, guys. Someone else is gonna have to try to get to him if we want good information. He is
No,
not
that
picking up my
fucking-
vibe.
old man is
I think-
lame as hell.
I have already been talking to the bartender, setting up lodging. Like,
Wait, no. What? Oh,
Yeah.
we do have lodging here.
Yeah, you have rooms here. This is where you're hanging your hat, and that guy owns the place.
so I think I come back to this.
We gotta find somewhere else to stay.
What are you talking about?
No, we just got to figure out what he likes.
Who?
Mir.
I'm sure that he likes being miserable. I think.
Hmm. There's a way into
Me?
every curmudgeon's heart. Not you,
Yeah, you.
Alfredo. Mir. And yes, you.
9s today.
Who's Mir?
Mir is the owner of the bottom of the well.
All right.
That
good to
guy,
know.
I
over
can't
in the
believe
corner.
we have a team with one person that has dementia.
Well, should
Yeah,
we put our
Brian's
stuff
pretty
in our
fucked.
rooms? Yeah, Brian is pretty fucked.
Don't you dare talk about Brian like that.
I got 2 rooms, 2 for y'all, 2 for me and
You've been assigned
Camera
rooms.
boy.
You're not in charge of lodgings there, Alfredo.
All right.
It's been prearranged.
We just get told where they are.
Prearranged. Yeah.
Okay. Then I want to put my stuff in my room and then get out of this inn for a bit, get my face away from Mr. Grumpykins.
Yep. Yeah, you gear down. Gemini and Brian are going to have a quote business meeting, but they do this all the time. They're just talking about, the brand and whatnot. Nothing of interest for y'all. They're gonna kick it here.
Okay,
I
bye,
think
I'm gonna go check out
Brian.
that music.
Bye, Jemmy.
I'm gonna go up, put stuff down in the room, search the room for any.
Oh yeah, I'd like to take all
Thing.
this hard suit nonsense off.
Yeah, you can get into regular clothing, for certain.
And then I think I would head back down to the tavern proper if we're not necessarily staying together.
If you want to, yeah, we can. Everybody can do their own thing. Kaz, what are you doing?
I'm gonna sit in the tavern and get to kind of know the people.
You sit in the tavern and begin to get to know the people. So you're hanging out in the tavern.
Mhm.
Nora, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go check out that music.
Nora's gonna go check out the music. Muna, what are you doing?
I'm going with Nora.
All right, Muna and Nora head out, find music. Alfredo stays in the bar. Alfredo, as you are sitting in the bar, a woman is also sitting at the bar, and as you sit down, she kind of throws you a glance and she says, Mir means well. He's just getting old. You know how the old are. My name's Lunvilla. I'm a baker here. My shop is down the street in, well, we call it the Block, one of the central storefront areas. But please don't mind him. He'll be fine in the morning after he gets a good night's sleep. If you're lucky, he won't even remember that you came in, and you'll get a fresh start.
My team means well. They're just kind of a little green to the whole entering planets in some version of distress.
Well, that distress, I suppose, is a word for it. Strange times we live in. Strange times indeed. I take it that you're not from around here by the looks of you.
No, ma'am, I'm not.
Got into a western here. I gotta be careful not to let it infect me.
Or do.
So, what brings you to Evergreen then?
We're here to help with the situation y'all seem to be having.
She perks up at that. Oh my, that would be fantastic. It's been scary this past year. I've never been scared to go outside the walls before, but now it's scary. I don't like the feeling. I'm very, very glad that you and your friends are here. Are you... What are you, What organization are you with?
We're just kind of a contract group. Mostly just starting up. Have been working our way in this area, and we just happen to get your distress beacon.
Well, that's some good news. Or in need of some good news. Well, on behalf of Evergreen proper, let me, a humble baker, say welcome and thank you for your help.
I think this is like kind of the first time he's like looked at her. He's just kind of been having this conversation while sipping his drink, so he kind of reaches his hand over. I'm glad we're here to help.
She shakes your hand indeed. Well, it's about time I should get back home. It was nice meeting you, and once again, please don't be too hard on Mir over there.
And I think this is kind of the first proper time Alfredo was kind of looked over at Mir, and I'm like, I won't mind him. He won't have to mind us.
Well, you know how it goes. He's a first-generation colonist. He's been here the whole time, so...
Really?
He's a little set in his ways, but he's a kind man at heart.
But now I think my interest is piqued in this gentleman. All right.
And she bids you farewell once again and leaves to go home. Smash cut to Muna and Nora. I still have yet to lock all of your names into my brain, so I have to pause for ever so slightly. Muna and Nora. You head towards the docks to attempt to find the source of the guitar. Huh. You head over to the docks and you find Both of you roll a d20.
Oh, no.
Okay. Pew.
6
Wow.
and a 19. You find yeah. Ooh. All right. You find a young man playing a guitar by himself, just sitting on the edge of the dock, playing the very tune that you're hearing right now. Oh, it's like I planned it.
Oh.
But he's just strumming away. Some other hustle and bustle is going on around the docks, but he seems perfectly content just to sit and play. He appears to have. Ooh. Okay. Sorry, reading as I go. He appears to have a tattoo of the Roman numeral 9 on his left temple. He has a haircut of a... He has the haircut of somebody in the military. And he's just playing guitar. Eventually his song fades. Oh, it's like I planned it. Eventually his song fades. And as he sets his guitar down next to him, he kind of just puts his head in his hand and he just clenches his eyes shut for a moment. Looks like he's got like a wicked headache or something.
Nora, you gonna talk to him?
I don't know if I want to talk to him.
It's like
That tattoo on the side of his head is kind of making me uncomfortable. I don't know why.
I just like the image of you two like cartoon characters crouched behind a barrel with your heads poking out. Are you gonna talk to him?
I think you
You-
should try talking to him.
Oh, I don't even know what I would say to them.
Me neither.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna walk over to them and I'm gonna ask if they're okay. Actually,
I'm gonna lean on the barrel that we were crouched behind, apparently, and I'm just gonna try to look cool.
Let's see. Get interesting already. You walk over, so Nora walks over and just asks, "Hey man, are you okay?" There we go. He looks up. Before he opens his eyes, he tilts his head in your direction and just says, "Yeah, it's fine. They're normal. Just some headaches." He opens his eyes and he looks at you, and he suppresses a full body jump scare. You can see that he controls himself at the last minute, but you can see that he looked at you, Nora, and it's just like. And then he's just staring. He's just staring wide-eyed at you.
you don't look like someone who would be okay at the moment.
Muna, did you say you're just sitting on a barrel in the background looking?
Leaning on a barrel.
Leaning on a barrel. So he sees you two, both unfamiliar faces around these parts, but looks at Nora as though he has a insight of some sort. He still has his hand over his temple. Yeah, no. No, I'm fine. It's cool. It's fine. Just a headache. So,
Alright,
we
well.
good? He starts getting up and packing up his guitar.
Yeah, we're good. What's your name, by the way?
His name is Novum. Private Novum.
I don't know. I'll give him my name. I'm Nora. Pleasure to meet you. Stay safe out there. And yeah, I'll let him go.
All right. He
I
walks
have
away.
to tell people how weird that was. I'm telling everyone
As
how
he
weird that was.
he walks away, he is repeatedly looking back over his shoulder at you.
I'm gonna have to go talk about this with other people. I actually have no idea what to say. I would go back to probably either Muna or Alfredo and start asking questions about, you guys know anything regarding like this symbol?
Well, Muna just watched what happened, and she's giving Nora a face like, what?
Did I do something wrong here?
I don't think you did anything.
Okay. Because that was weird.
You said all of like 4 words to him.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if he was okay. And then he ran away.
He jumped, like, full on, had a little mini
I don't know
like,
who that
heart
person is at
attack.
all.
Are you sure he doesn't look familiar?
No. I don't think so.
That was weird.
Yeah, something feels very wrong.
Something feels very right about these Hello Panda cookies I'm eating.
No, but we don't have a way to like track people, right?
You got eyes
We
and
would
feet.
just have to. Yeah.
Actually,
Okay.
you go follow this kid?
I do. Let's do it.
Oh.
I'm in.
Yeah, we're gonna try to sneak and follow this kid.
All right. You may sneak
I
and
love
follow
it.
this kid. What is
I
your
love it.
what is your goal? What are you hoping to achieve?
I think in my head, if you are that afraid, you are going to try to go home to like what is the most safest place, and that's what I'm trying to find out.
You're literally just trying to stalk this kid.
Yeah.
All right. Muna, are you complicit in this?
Yeah, I'm going with Nora. I just want to like learn a little bit more because that was super weird, and we've got a little time on our hands.
Right.
So I want to investigate him. I want to like study him a little bit.
Well, you are trying to stalk somebody, and it seems like you want to do it without being seen. Or do you care?
Yeah.
Do you care if he sees you following him?
I think we would try to be subtle, but if he were to
Yeah.
turn back and see us, it's not like we're gonna dash away. We'll just have to be
it's-
cool about it.
He clearly is afraid of me, so it's not like
Well, is he
seeing
afraid of
me is
you?
going to harm me. I mean, that's what it seemed like.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
I will give you the option of I would say investigate is a possibility. I would say spot, stay cool. Or survive also, I think, would come into play. So any one of those skills, you have it.
I've got both.
You can burn it.
Spot and survive.
Investigate.
Right. If you succeed, you will indeed follow Private Novum home to his place of residence and see where he lives without him detecting you. If you fail, then he will absolutely detect you, and he will, yeah. If he detects you, he is going to use the full force of his local knowledge of all the streets and sideways and secret passages and shortcuts and different pathways to get away from you.
Okay.
And he will
Alright.
he will he will know that those crazy kids were following me, and that will influence his mindset later on.
Oh no.
The more
we don't
the
even
more
know if he's important.
the more people you creep out in this small town, just saying.
Oh yeah, that is true.
So there's your stakes if you wish to
All right.
continue.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You accidentally rolled with advantage there, Carissa.
Yeah, because I have investigate.
You don't get accuracy.
Skill triggers.
You just get the bonus that's printed there. If you have the skill trigger, you roll it, and it gives you a +2. If you don't have the skill trigger, it would just be a d20. So your natural roll was an 18. Just
Yes.
saying, which is, still there. So you both made it. Nora got a 10, and Muna got an 18. So yes, indeed. You stick to the shadows of cargo boxes and buildings and vehicles, and you follow him home. You see that he lives in the he lives in a residential district, which looks to be roughly divided into the west and eastern quadrants. He lives closer to the river in the western quadrant of the residential district. They are all apartment buildings because it's meant to be a densely packed colony at first before it spreads out. So apartment buildings in the western residential district.
Well, now we know that. I don't know what it means, though.
We'll have to come back to this later.
Okay. At least we know where he is.
Yeah. I have a feeling that either we're
We might
not going to
see
see him
Novum.
ever again, or we might see him very soon.
All right. We're going to have the sun sets, and we're going to turn in for the night. So that's kind of the day in Evergreen that you have. You return to your rooms to turn in at the end of the night. Do you have any other questions for Gemini or Brian?
I think I want to do my normal butter of Brian. Just maybe I've brought him some food, asked him to see what the latest edits look like.
The butter of Brian.
Well, there's nothing going on in the edits so far. Usually
From the one he's already sent out,
Oh.
or about to send out, maybe.
He will eagerly talk about the edits of the last episode that is in the pipeline. The last episode that was in the pipeline is, you tell me, Alfredo. Alfredo, you tell me what happened in the last episode of the Lancer Effect.
We went to an asteroid belt that was having was in the middle of some dubious conflict with pirates.
Pirates,
And
always
we-
pirates. Of course, it's always pirates. Muna seemed
Mhm.
particularly happy about that mission. It was a asteroid mining installation that just was getting harried by claim jumpers essentially
Freaking let me at him.
claim jumpers, and so he gives you like he had cool drones that were doing crazy super flyby shots, and he had up close. He put a GoPro on the end of one of your rifles. Got some awesome muzzle flashes. Cool contrails
What about with
in the background of the stars system. Great stuff, man.
what
Great
about
stuff.
Wait, you have any of the interior when we boarded the ship?
Oh, do I? Do I? You can practically see them wet their pants.
And I think also secretly, he's looking just to make sure that there is nothing of Nora's face in there.
Oh, don't worry. I've done extensive work with Brian in order to choose how my face is blurred, what it looks like, how it's appearing on screen, even how to show emotion with that blur.
Oh yeah, no. I know you've done that, but I think secretly in the background, like a the overprotective thing. I just want to make sure he's not even sending dailies with your face in it.
Yeah, the censorship contract was thoroughly written out.
Wait, can I get a reminder? Did we learn why Nora has that censorship contract?
Nora?
Or is that kind of kept
No.
under the rug?
Yeah, that's not known yet.
You haven't shared with us about that yet. Okay.
When it
I think
comes up, do you give an
the
excuse or
closest
anything?
I've like yeah, whenever I just wave it away as there are some people that are probably looking for me.
Oh,
Well, you had to say to
interesting.
Alfredo, so he's been like, "Hey, let me see the dailies."
But yeah, they're all good.
Awesome work, man. Awesome work. You don't think those pirates could have fought a little harder, right?
Well, I mean, they had basically salvaged mechs, so it's kind of no contest once you guys got there. Just saying. I mean, against mining operations, I mean, come on, it was easy pickings against miners, but against actual military grade mechanical chassis, I'm surprised they stayed and fought as long as they did.
Yeah, I am too. Especially when Nora sliced through one of their fighter ships.
Man, that was cool. I didn't even think you could do that with just a knife, but proved me wrong. Proved me wrong.
Yeah, they're good kids. They're good kids. We have any other issues or anything? Everything's been going good with this project?
Sorta, kinda, maybe. I don't really know. I've been
And Brian.
wondering about. Because so y'all just got here and you haven't actually been introduced to the NHP administrator. So he's just saying
Patient.
he's basically saying, man, I hope I get enough bandwidth on that OmniNet tower. He's worried about his internet connection.
Oh,
Because you don't have it yet. You haven't been granted
Yeah.
any access or any permissions or anything.
look. Worst comes to worst, we get maybe some establishing shots here. There's some flash in the pan kind of stuff. What was it? What was it you called me when we were doing like the first few episodes? Establishing trackers. There's things we can throw in there.
Well, sure, story building, world building, it's all part of the game.
Yeah. Maybe build the profile outside the mechs a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe, probably not. But yeah.
I want there to be like interstitched between Alfredo saying, "Yeah, they're good kids." Is Nora going up to Brian and being like, "Listen, if you see any telemetry that shows that I have an elevated heart rate, if I'm feeling anything other than completely calm, you need to scrub that shit out.
What?
All right, we're going
I've
to
gotta-
fast forward to the next morning. The next morning, you are called into. Oh, actually, hang on. Let's see. Let's see. Anything that happened between.
While we sleep?
Nothing happens while you sleep. We're gonna smash cut to the next morning. Next morning, Brava Hadura shows up once again to collect you and escort you to the governor's farm and introduce you to Patience, the NHP administrator.
Brava.
As you are walking, as you are walking, as you're walking,
Do we see him?
you. Oh, do you see him?
I'm keeping my eye out for Novum.
Roll a. You asked, so you roll a d20. See if you beat me. Oh. You
I beat you.
absolutely see Private Novum on the way to the governor's farm.
I
And
shouldered Nora. Look.
and anywhere, pretty much anywhere Brava goes, people notice. So he definitely notices you, and he definitely sees you all walking with Brava. And once again, as you're all passing by, he just locks his eyes onto Nora and follows as long as you're walking by.
Can I try
I'm
to? I want to give him just a little wave.
Yeah.
A little wave.
I'm gonna look back and what the hell are y'all doing?
As you wave,
Don't worry about it, Fredo. Don't worry about it.
as you wave, he reflexively puts his hand up against the tattoo on his temple and holds his head.
What? What does that mean? Okay, logging that away.
Fredo's gonna remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I drew the symbol in my journal and I show it to Alfredo.
Is it
It's the Roman numeral 9.
Roman numeral 9?
If you don't know, IX.
Is there? I'm trying to think of the question I want to ask. I'm trying to think what I can attach this to.
As far as I know, I don't know what it means.
Would there be some kind of like, I don't know, military-esque thing I could attach that to, like something that cadets would do, like maybe. I want like a history check on it. But we don't have that.
The equivalent of.
Yeah.
You have. It doesn't look like any. You have no frame of reference. There are. Okay, never mind. You do have a frame of reference. Roman numeral 9 is a number that has been tattooed onto somebody in clear, visible positioning. You know somebody else who has a number tattooed on them in clear, visible positioning. It's Nora. Nora has a tattoo on the back of her neck. It's a series of numbers.
Have we seen these numbers? Have we noticed?
It is visible. She doesn't go out of her way to cover it up. I mean, I'm speaking for you, Nora. I'm sorry, but relaying information that I know.
It's there. Yeah, the numbers are there. Has anyone ever tried to read it?
Yeah, I would say Alfredo has tried to read it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
essentially just like a barcode, and underneath it says N0R4-8S32.
N0R4 dash 8372
8S32.
8S32, and it's a barcode?
Yeah.
Hmm.
While y'all ponder that, you make your way towards the governor's manor. You have to pass that intersection again. As you make it to the corner of the intersection, once again, there is a trooper with his back pressed against the wall of a building. It's a different trooper than before. This one is a little less formal than the one yesterday. And he sees Brava and y'all approach. And he says, "Getting real tired of this, boss. Real tired of these damn bugs. Freaking, they're skittering and they're sniping and they're garbage." He starts rambling and grumbling. "Telling you, boss. Stupid egregorians. I'm telling you. That's what it is."
I'm sorry, who?
Brava
Egregorians.
just calms him down. Says, "Trooper, get yourself together, man. Here to watch and report. I don't care what thoughts you have on your own, but you keep it together, all right? People see you panicking, spreading crazy conspiracy theories. Just gonna make things worse, all right? I know it's rough, but we got help. See these three? Yeah, what about them?" She leans in very dramatically, kind of over the top. "Freaking Lancers, man." And at that, he raises both his eyebrows. He's like, "Oh, snap. All right, boss."
Alfredo kind of looks at the ground and does the softest eye roll, like, "Oh boy." All right.
Yeah, I think we all groan at that.
We moving or we
Wait, I
dancing?
need to
What-
take this person's name because I feel like I need to pry their views about what's going on
Yeah.
later.
Yes.
Yeah, what
Uh,
egregorians are.
He is a militia conscript by the name of. Oop, not that button.
Also,
His
we
name.
need a name for the group.
His name is. Norwan Palm. Norwan, kind of like Norway except with an N. Norwan Palm. Paam.
Okay.
Palm.
He seems like someone who might talk freely.
Might yap, yeah. Gotta find the yappers.
We're out here finding the most loose-lipped people we can
Mhm.
find.
Yep.
That's why I sat in that bar all night.
All right. Today, the sniper does not take a shot at you as you cross, and you make it to the governor's farm. Let's see. Governor's farm is. I have imagery. I don't think I have imagery. Do I have imagery? I don't have current imagery. I might have imagery later. You are ushered into the governor's farm, and you make it into the office of Patience, the colony's administrator. Patience adopts the appearance of cool blue light coalesced into the shape of a bored-looking administrative professional, slightly heavy-set, wearing a suit that would be nice if it weren't for all the wrinkles. It is quite commonplace for NHPs to be administrative officers for new colonies such as this. I mentioned it earlier. The goal of the colony is to reach 200,000 population by year 100, and then have organic government instead of NHP.
Yeah, it's watching something build out kind of in the weird capitalism way where they're pre-building stuff. There's already a mall, even though they're all colonists working,
Patience
grinding.
welcomes you, and there is one more present in the room. It is Edina G, the attaché
Dina?
to Patience.
Is Adina G a human?
Yes. Adina
Attaché.
G is the attaché. She's the colonial administrator's chief operations officer, basically the right-hand woman to Patience. Patience welcomes you and says, I hope you had a restful evening. Thank you for answering our distress beacon. Let's see. So, she, he, it, they, that's the word for NHPs. They have, yeah, they looked into your general dossiers, so they know your names and who you are. Welcomes you. Thank you for answering the distress beacon. I am Patience, administrator to this colony. And as you may have learned by talking to Brava and perhaps some of the other colonists, we are under attack by an unknown aggressor, and we require aid. Our local militia is meant for defense and is not optimal for hunting down these raiders that are trying to disrupt our way of life and stop our colony growth. The attacks themselves began 14 months ago. A homestead about 10 kilometers upriver was attacked. My drones registered small arms fire in the pre-dawn, but once again, by the time our militia was able to react and reach the homestead, the families had already been slaughtered. Homestead was burned to the ground, and their food stores had been stolen. Patience sighs and spins a projected pen on their desk. Landmark Colonial seems to believe it's a remnant of this planet's history, an aggressive native species. Apparently, before this world was isolated, there was a dominant species of insect here. Very savage, very consumptive, with a startling ability to manipulate simple tools. They were called the Egregorians. They seem to have been dealt with by Union, ushered to distant corners of the world, but it is not beyond the realm of possibility that these Egregorian bugs have returned somehow. However, now, our local militia make up ghost stories about the return of these Egregorians, and I cannot deny the possibility that some of their race may have survived, but the evidence does not bear it out. Patience stands up from their desks and waves an image up onto an otherwise blank wall of their office. Observe this picture, taken from combat footage, captured during an attack 1 month ago. On the screen, a dark shape is backlit by the flash of an explosion just out of frame. The image is torn with digital artifacts and resolution grain, but the contours of the silhouetted figure are clear. A rounded back, a long rifle, a cluster of feathered antennae, humanoid shape, but misshapen, alien. Out from under its plated head, its eyes glow dim and red. I cannot deny what my troopers see, but their rumors and fears are out of hand and distracting them from a very real threat. Patience advances the footage, cycling quickly through the firefight before coming to a scene after the skirmish has been concluded. Militia troopers advance slowly forward, moving between smoldering foliage under a fitful rain. They approach a fallen body, and one uses a boot to flip it over. It is a person, a human, wearing layers of chitin as if they were armor. Skin graying from blood loss, and the camera struggling to find the right white balance. Patient says, it's not bugs. They are not egregorians. People are attacking us. Because
Always
these
process.
aggressors are attacking us, I fear for my people. I fear for total colony collapse. I fear in failing my mission of long range propagation of the colony. Most pressing, I fear the spread of this egregorian hysteria. People are more willing to believe fantastic descriptions of things that strike fear into their hearts than they are to listen to the truth. The loudest of our militia troopers have come back claiming we're under attack by aliens and savage bugs. The more we suppress that claim, the more the public thinks it's true. Rava and her staff try, but the attacks are far more powerful than sober fact. When bullets and bombs come screaming in from the forest, when the dead pile up in the streets, when troopers return with tales of shadowy figures between the trees and chips of blood-splattered chitin, the people are all too ready to think themselves special in their misfortune, rather than just one of many, many colonies under attack by an all-too-familiar enemy. So I do not fear these bugs, these so-called egregorians. I fear the raiders, the human raiders, and the terrible affliction with which they have infected my people. It's not only physical harm that they are doing. It is mental, superstitious, malicious in nature. But I've
Well,
rambled on and on. Do you have any questions for me?
well, is so you've only been able to recover the one from the footage, or have you been able to capture or recover any more of them?
This is merely an example. Our teams, whenever they engage, have
Mhm.
encountered human oppressors. We have not taken any prisoners. They
Right.
either they so they haven't taken prisoners. They
Mhm.
are either killed in firefights and recovered as you just saw, or they flee.
Mhm.
Again, the militia is skilled in defense and reacting, but launching offensives with the sole purpose of capturing interrogation, that's outside of their purview. Um, and the
So you
aggressors are the aggressors are definitely skilled in group tactics, squad tactics. They are
so
training. They are uh, aggressors in the sense of the word, where they are going out to fulfill their goal. We are reacting and defending.
yeah. I'm gonna you ain't gotta necessarily humor every question I'm about to ask you, but take some broad strokes. So you haven't sent out any scouting teams, you don't know necessarily where they're camped or not camped or anything like that. And
They are very much more in tune with the topography of this planet than we are. Again, we've only been here a short amount of time. We don't know how long they've camped out on this planet, what kind of equipment they have. They
and then
are they are guerrillas in the very sense of the
mhm,
word, that they know the layout of the land and they use it to their advantage. They disappear whenever we go looking for them. Find traces, we find burnt out campsites, find footprints of large mechs, spent
Oh.
ordnance. We find their signs, but we never find them.
understood. And then if anybody else has anything, feel free. I'm just gonna keep spitballing. But the briefing that we were originally sent, I guess, had a very uh, scratched overview of the planet, and it made some mentions of maybe hostile plantation and vegetation.
Um, that is almost certainly the native insect population that I mentioned earlier.
All
A
right, just wanted to clarify that.
species of megafauna of native
Mhm.
animal life that was wiped out during whatever conflict Seccom brought to this planet so many, many years ago. And indeed,
Okay.
the pieces of chitin that are strapped to these humans as camouflage and armor pieces are definitely insectoid in nature, perhaps remnants of said megafauna species. I won't deny, again, that it is possible that some specimens of this animal has survived, but we've never seen any.
Okay.
We've only ever seen humans dressed as wolves.
Hmm.
Understood.
Not literally. That was figurative.
I, as a
So
man
you've
who
been
speaks in a lot of figures, I understood.
so you've been here 50 years. The colony has. For the last 14 months, these attacks have been happening. You can't find the aggressors other than after you kill them. Have they left any indication of what their goal is? Are they just trying to wipe you out?
Hmm. It's as far as we can tell, they are they oppose our very presence here. They
They've
are
made no declarations, they've just
there have
attacked.
been no instances of attempted negotiation or communication. These raids and attacks simply started and have continued. Uh,
I see.
there's been no politics, no no delegations, no missives, no messages, merely
No
death and
mediation.
gunfire.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't really know what we're working with.
We
And that is exactly why we called for help. We don't know what we're working with, and we need a specialized team to help us. That specialized team, I hope, is you.
It is.
and it definitely is. As my associate has said, we will need to make a kind of maybe either if we could get used to some drones and some other provisions, we'll make up list and have it sent to you so that we could scout some of the surrounding area and figure out where we want to concentrate. Maybe some exploration parties, and then we'll figure out where to go from there.
Well, as it so happens, we already have some tasks that you can handle. uh,
That is even better.
first and foremost, of course, first and foremost, they give you a map of the map of Evergreen and the surrounding environs.
Okay.
I will allow you. So this is going to be available to you, and this will also be available. Figure available to all players. They also give you this map, which is now going to be in the navigation bar at the top left, so you can toggle to this map whenever you want. A map
All
of
right.
the environs, Evergreen, obviously there.
Mhm.
You can see where the landing bowl is, Tower 123, the comm tower, the outlying settlements. As they begin to describe the outlying settlements, you see you sense a a parental disdain in their voice. Uh, the settlements you see on this map are what we call the Gray Towns. These are colonists that in earlier days left Evergreen and started their own settlements. These are
Mm-hmm.
not under the purview of Landmark Colonial. They are gray in their legality at best.
Oh, okay. Have they reported any issues with the gnat bugs?
They, once again, they are outside of our purview. They are not part of the Landmark Colonial Charter, and we do not keep tabs on them. My eyes are on Evergreen and Evergreen alone. It is Evergreen's long-term viability that is my mission. Merricktown, Lumay's Chat Farm, they are on their own, as far as I'm concerned.
All right. Understood.
They give you this map. They give you. I will also make sure that our printer, you have access to our printer. The print shop is in the. Print shop is in the. Where is it? Where? Oh, it's literally the print shop. The print shop. The colony has a Schedule 2 printer, which is available, and you are now granted access. Patients taps into their network for a brief moment and ping signals on your personal devices. You may now go to the print shop and put in print orders. And because you are
Nice.
under special authority by patients, you will have priority in the print queue.
Oh, hell yeah.
Metagaming, that means you can actually print your mechs. Because you have no mechs right now.
Mm-hmm.
Mechless.
Yeah.
You've also been, as you well know, you've also been sourced rooms at the bottom of the well. Those are yours for the duration of your stay. The
I love the way
tasks.
Steve says rooms.
Cool. Stay rooms. Thank you, I guess. All right, now to the
Right, we got
tasks
a
at
map.
hand. Mission 1, known as Bug Hunt. This is out of character. This is the goals of the mission. Stabilize the situation around Evergreen. Track the raiders. Try to discover who they are and stop the attacks.
Yep.
Patience gives you 2 tasks, but says that time is of the essence. You have 2 tasks before you, but you can only choose one to pursue.
Okay.
Option number 1. The landing bowl, where larger vessels touch down from interstellar travel. The landing bowl has been flooded. Before the landing bowl can be drained and given essential updates, our chief engineer Fielding needs to complete critical repairs. This will make off-world landings easier and allow larger ships to land here at Evergreen without the use of shuttles. To complete this mission, to complete this task, you need to escort Fielding and some of his workers and protect them while they complete the repairs on the landing bowl. Option 2, as I'm sure you know, there is a sniper that has been plaguing Evergreen. Shutting down this sniper attacks will allow our militia some time to breathe and maneuver. Once again, time is critical. Choose one of these tasks. We will handle the other to the best of our ability.
I think we'll huddle in a corner real quick and I'll ask y'all what y'all want to do.
Certainly. Take your time.
Yeah. Okay, so our options are either to escort Fielding and a repair crew and protect
Mm-hmm.
them while they fix the landing bowl,
Yeah.
or go after the sniper.
Yeah. I think if we want to find out more, escorting these people, even though it'll be very, very dangerous, might be a good way. Hunting down the sniper kind of gives us the freedom to move around and maybe make some other contacts and look more into the situation.
For my knowledge, this is for Carissa's knowledge. I'm sure Muna would know this. The landing bowl is where ships can touch down,
Yeah, it's where
land
larger
in the
interstellar
landing
vessels
bowl.
land. Yep.
Okay. And when they say without the use of shuttles,
So,
right now they have to use smaller
yeah, so
shuttles to get
you came down
people.
on one such shuttle. You had to strap into your hard suit.
Yeah.
It was choppy. It was bumpy. You had to touch down in a field. You had to walk through the tall grass to get to the city. The landing bowl is meant for larger interstellar vessels that can touch down. You don't need a shuttle. You don't need
It would
the uncomfortable descent. You can get out, walk right to the city on pavement.
make commerce easier. They can bring in more supplies without having to like take weeks to bring in supplies.
It helps the colony
Okay.
overall.
Hmm.
Um, I'd like to go with the sniper.
It seems like maybe the more pressing issue, as much as I want to meet this fielding person, um, it seems like providing him some cover is something that the militia can do, and they don't seem to be able to handle the sniper,
All right.
right?
Works for me.
Yeah.
Official verdict.
Sniper.
Sniper.
Sniper. Very well. Mhm.
I don't know if
Alright.
this music is only playing in my head, but it feels weird. Oh god, does it feel that way? By the way, the entire time that debrief, Nora was like stiff as a board, white knuckling their fists.
What is going on with Nora?
I am now adding a clock to our game. A clock in the sense of a task tracker.
Mm-hmm.
Clocks are common ways to track progress of things in Lancer. This is the Defense of Evergreen clock, which is now in the bottom right of the screen.
Oh.
Let's see. Defense of Evergreen clock represents the status of Evergreen and its defenses. The more segments that are filled out, the better overall for the colony.
We want more pie pieces.
Want more pie pieces.
Great, more pie.
Mm.
All right, so we are going to beat 4. So you've chosen to take on the hunt for the sniper. Patience nods in approval. Says, excellent choice. That will reassure our citizens of safety and will make it far less of an adventure to cross through the city. Unless you have any more questions, Patience leaves you. Patience gives you leave to
I have more
take up the fight.
Yeah, before we depart, do you have any information on the sniper, like trajectories, or is it a mech unit shooting at you? Is it just one
Good
person?
question.
Judging by the holes in the street that they've left, it is definitely a mech scale weapon that is being
All right.
unloaded upon our fair colony.
Always the same pattern, coming from the same direction?
In general, yes. It is in general coming from an area that is to the west, across the river.
All
Okay.
right. It'll
I
give
guess
us a place.
southwest.
So that's where we'll start looking after we get outfitted. Any other questions? No, I'm not in the rock the boat space yet. All right.
Yes.
Let's go kill Chris Kyle.
All right. Patience bids you
We
farewell.
gotta print our mechs.
Yeah, we gotta go get our mechs printed.
So
get
now
those
is the
outfitted.
magical time where you kind of know what you're going to get into, and now you can feel free to edit your mechs as you see fit. If you just want to keep it as you had it for Session 0, totally fine. But if you wanted to take a look and change anything, you are going into a... So this is a very green planet. Lots of forests, lots of foliage. You're going up against a sniper, a long-range sniper unit. Experienced in guerrilla combat. Yeah, that's what you know.
All right. Can I go to the militia place and get some.
Oh, also, that's a good point. You can also choose your pilot gear.
Yeah.
Carissa, we didn't actually choose pilot gear, but if you go into CompCon, and open up your pilot sheet, you'll see slots for pilot gear.
Yes.
And the pilot gear, you're allowed to equip armor, which is a hard suit, which is basically your primary interface to your mech. Your pilot armor gives your pilot bonuses to either mobility or defense or HP. Baseline, your pilot just has 6 HP. You're allowed to have 2 weapons, and when you click on the slots, much like equipping your mech, it pops up with the list of gear that you can equip for your pilot. And then you can have 3 pieces of pilot gear, which are kind of like they're just pieces of utilitarian equipment that kind of sift through and usually will help for narrative situations, or you can pull them out in creative uses and say, I want to try and use this thing, and we'll have a good time with it.
Okay.
Any of those, yeah, you can equip as many or as few things as you want for the slots that you have.
Okay, I'm gonna take a look at this stuff.
I think.
Wait, what is this? Pilot weapon, anti-armor signature.
You might have when you click on it, check and make sure it doesn't have the wallflower, no room for wallflower asset.
Where do I see that?
You should have a little tag on it that says no room for a wallflower data. Like, what is the actual thing you're looking at?
Anti-armor signature weapon.
Anti-armor signature. Yeah, that's a special thing from wallflower.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if I can find it. Wallflower. Oh, are you using version 3 again? Huh. Oh, Foundry. Foundry is, yeah, that's, don't use Foundry for this. Use CompCon for this.
Oh,
Yeah, the anti-armor rifle is a wallflower specific thing that you do not have access to yet.
Hmm.
All right, I got an assault hard suit. I'm taking a flex suit.
Okay, maybe I'll do the stealth if you're doing assault. Metagame, metagame.
Not metagaming, you're discussing your tactics as a team.
It's true. We would talk to each other in this situation. I would be
Yeah, I was
like,
gonna.
Fredo, I see you have an assault suit. I will
Yeah.
choose the stealth.
I'm also gonna grab some patches and stems. But I think I would also ask how y'all are feeling about this, because these people seem a little, or at least this colony just seems a little, no.
I
What
think
do you
this is the
mean?
first time I've ever agreed with you.
They seem a little what? What are you trying to say?
I don't like the way they called people savages.
Nobody called anybody a savage.
They call them
Oh, well, what are
bugs.
they?
Whoever
They
said
called
that?
something savage.
Bugs.
Nobody said savage.
Bugs?
I swear, I could run the tape back.
Roll the tape, yeah.
I never said savage in this
Let's
entire
do it.
mission.
I also don't remember hearing the word savage. There's just a general, like, air that might suggest they would say that. But they are getting shot at, and they don't know why.
I think they know a little more than they tend to let on.
Ah.
But we're sitting here to do a job, so we'll do what we can. Signature. Take a medium signature.
What is this? Oh, revolvers?
Yeah,
Pistols,
like a.
and machine guns. Okay, so in this, it's just like a type of weapon, and then we get to, in our mind's eye, select what that
Mhm.
type
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, my heavy AC is a hammer.
Ooh, okay.
On my Mac, I'm gonna take rifles and 2 pistols. Or 2 rifles and 2 pistols. I gotta print out some good shit.
Whatever you choose in CompCon, you all know how to update your info in Foundry. Make sure you update in Foundry after you've made all your choices.
Okay. Help me out here really quick. So I see in the pilot weapon, light, medium, and heavy AC.
AC,
What does the A/C stand for?
AC stands for, I'm pretty sure it's armor composite. AC is a melee weapon.
Yeah.
It's a futuristic melee weapon as opposed to the archaic melee weapon, which is probably literally a katana or a medieval broadsword. Some
or like a
relic.
stone axe. I think it says.
Doubt that stone axe would be one, but use your imagination.
Yeah. So like a light
Okay.
AC would be like a knife or a combat knife, and then the heavy would be like, or the medium would be something bigger than that, and then.
And then what I'm seeing here is that the light is considered a quick action. And then medium, I don't know how it's different. And then heavy, you get +1 difficulty?
Yeah, because it's heavy.
Okay.
Just gonna
So
say combat rarely comes up out of mechs. Don't think too hard about the mechanics of it all.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Right onto the fun stuff. The general gear.
Yep.
Selected one.
Did they give us access to the OmniNet portal?
They have not given you OmniNet access yet.
Fuck. Okay.
I mean, you assume they didn't. It never came up in the conversation. And Patience,
It didn't.
Patience specifically said you have room and board and you have printer access.
Damn it! I wanted to look stuff up about this colony. I need more info about these people.
Well, you could talk to them and not be a creeper about it.
Oh yeah, no, I'll go up and I guess
Following
we're at
people home.
I didn't follow anyone.
That guy was unresponsive to me.
Nor
that guy's unresponsive
tried.
to a lot of things. I might. I want to strike up a conversation with some of the soldiers, maybe if we're still in the like armory place picking up gear.
Yep.
Ask him, ask him about his service. Kind of try to be like military dude to military dude, and just kind of build a rapport.
Let's see.
Start
The
there.
armory. Militia armory. Militia armory. Militia armory is where the military's anti-personnel and anti-armor weapons are held behind lock and key. Dedicated printer and reserve print stock housed inside the armory can churn out simple GMS pattern small arms, all the gear that you're requisitioning right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a military station. What are you asking? What are you trying to figure out?
I think I'll start. I'm gonna build a rapport, so I'll be like, hey, how much? Because they're on like if they join the colony, they have to do like a certain, almost like a reserves, right? So they're on like kind of a contract for their military service before they can do something else.
Well, it's not before they can do something else. It's just during their time at the colony. At some point, they have to do a term in the militia.
Okay.
Everybody contributes that way.
Okay. So I'm asking him kind of where he is in his time, his service time.
Oh, me? Oh, boy, howdy. I'm 2 days away from the end of my stint.
Oh man, those are always the best times, man.
As long as as long as the pharmacy doesn't run out of my vital heart medication, I think I'll be just fine.
This dude's dead. Um.
Aw, poor red shirt.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're gonna try to help you guys out. We're gonna go take out that sniper. And,
Oh, wow, you're finally going
once
to
you're
take out
done-
that sniper? That's amazing. Been plaguing us for the past couple of
Yeah.
months. I'm sort
Have
of
you
troll, just taking pleasure in cheap shots.
have you had any run-ins with it?
Not me personally, no. But
No.
definitely a couple of our militia members bought it. So I hope you gets kind of dark. His brow furrows. I hope you make him suffer.
Hey, brother.
Okay.
If he
these
has
people
any
are
heart
not
medication, then you make sure to withhold it from him.
Definitely. We're gonna make him pay for what he did to your brothers. And then, if I have built a rapport, I would like to maybe ask him about the colony itself, and maybe one of the colonies that broke off, if he knows anything about that.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll
is-
start with,
roll a
what is it?
d20 real quick.
Merricktown?
Roll a d20 for me real quick.
D20?
Kaz.
D20.
Okay, good. I'm glad you passed. Because this is the instance where we roll with it.
Mhm.
You know, it's sort of common knowledge, and you also might have had conversations about this with Muna, but you know that most of these colonies, and especially the ones that are sent by SSC, you know that those colonies are genetically modified to survive on their destination. So the fact that this guy needs heart medication is unheard of. How did he make it out of the gene pool modifications and still need heart medication and is still surviving here on this world.
I think being the old guy, shit come and goes sometimes, and then I have that realization of like, this is an SSC colony. What do you mean? Like, I'm kind of folding in on myself. Like, what the fuck?
Yep.
What? How did?
He doesn't even seem mad about it.
Right.
Tastes like cherry.
Yeah.
The
And this
medicine
is,
tastes like cherry.
Mhm.
this is
Cute.
SSC colony, right?
Yep. Landmark Colonial is a subsidiary of SSC. But you were asking about the Grey Towns out there, weren't you? I totally forgot about that. You were asking
Yeah.
about the Grey Towns.
Yeah. We heard something in our briefing about a town not too far from here called Merricktown. Why did I go Boston?
Roll with it.
Let's see. Where is the information about that?
I feel
Oh.
so accomplished, by the way, putting all my gear in.
Oh, these people are weirdos. Fuck.
Well, basically the Grey Towns, as they're called, consist of the two major settlements are called Merricktown and Lou Mays. And yeah, they were people who came down with the colony, but decided they wanted to strike out on the frontier themselves. They left they left Evergreen and they started those two towns themselves.
Does he know when that was?
That was I don't know, sometime not too far away from the inception of the colony.
Okay.
Maybe like, I don't know, 10, 15,
So
10,
not-
15 years after the colony first landed.
Okay. So this is okay.
That's
Merricktown.
Merricktown we're talking about right now?
Merricktown
Both of them.
and Lou Mays.
Both of them, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they are officially, quote unquote, officially outside of the purview of Evergreen proper, but they've established themselves pretty well. So there's a lot of kind of under the table trade that goes between them, and we sort of, it's sort of been a symbiotic relationship because they trade stuff with us, some of us trade stuff with them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's beneficial for both. They're succeeding out there, even without an NHP administrator.
Okay.
I'm very curious about those offshoots.
So
Yeah, they're basically frontier towns.
yeah. Do you know if they've been having any issue with the bugs?
Yes, they have. The higher ups probably won't admit it, saying they're on their own, but enough of us keep in contact with them to know that yes, they too are having their own troubles with with the aggressors.
All right. Well, that's good to know. It's good to know, because it'll shorten the span of where we need to look for that sniper.
Yeah, really hope you take that guy down. All the best of luck to you.
Hey, same to you, man.
Is everybody done upgrading, choosing equipment, swapping out gear?
Yes, I am.
I'm good.
Panda? Panda? Panda!
Sorry, I hit my mute button. Yes.
Yeah.
If Steve had done one more panda, I think it would have broken his mic.
Okay, so you have chosen your gear.
Yeah.
Your mechs have been chosen, and take the time to print them out.
Print it out. looking fresh.
Right off the line, hot, that new mech smell.
That
Ugh.
delicious plastic odor. I guess I assume these print in all sorts of materials. Very advanced 3D printers, yeah.
Yeah. It's,
Is are the handlers with us? Brian and
they're not physically with you, but they are in contact.
all right. I think I might message.
Oh, actually, you know, Brian probably is with you when you get your mechs printed out because he has to make sure the camera suites and sensors arrays are all functioning properly.
I think.
Going once.
I think I'm gonna ask Gemma what other information she can send me about this colony.
You know as much as she does. She's looking at the same documents that you are, and you haven't been granted any OmniNet access, so they can't look up anything. The facts that you have are the facts that you have.
Do we want to try to do some scouting, send out
Hell
a
yeah.
drone, or head to Merricktown?
If you're tracking
can
the sniper, you're gonna head to the southwest.
Yes, which Merricktown is to the southwest of Evergreen, right?
That's
That's what it
southeast.
looks like to
It's in
me.
the southeast.
Oh, that's southeast.
Yeah, we'd be heading
Never
more towards
eat
like
shredded
Tower
wheat.
1.
Okay. Y'all,
That's a
ever
new
since
one
I
for
moved to
me.
the East Coast, I'm
No,
all
I love
turned
it.
around.
I love I that's a conversation that happens between the characters. They're like,
Moon is like, I get it. I know. Yeah, I got it.
all right.
Have you ever?
So
heard
we're-
of that? I heard of
I
never eating
mean-
slimy worms.
Never.
What?
What?
Fuck are y'all
Never
talking
eat slimy
about?
worms? You never heard that one?
Never eat slimy worms.
Slimy
No,
worms?
I've only because never eat shredded wheat also rhymes, which is nice.
Oh.
Hmm.
You know, there's just north, south, east, and west, right?
What are you talking about?
All right.
Okay. Let's
figure
go
out,
southwest, or do we want to do any
Southwest,
other
yeah.
prep work?
Southwest.
Southeast.
You head out.
Shredded wheat.
All right. We got to be mindful. There could be ordnance still out there. Remember that from
Yes.
Indeed, there
From the
could
briefing.
be ordnance or old remnants of whatever conflict happened here in the before times.
So is there
Shit.
a way that we can like be extra careful, like
Yeah, it's called surviving.
surviving? That sounds good. Let's do that.
So, you're in your mechs and you take off towards the southwest. The landscape slopes up outside the landscape slopes up to the edge of the valley. You can tell that this is almost certainly a good area for sightlines down into the city. And you begin tracking. You begin looking for telltale signs of movement, of left behind items, forgotten campsites, whatever you can find to track somebody who might be staying in this vicinity. And indeed, you do find evidence. The forest is thick and drenched in rain. Sucking mud pulls at you and your mech as you push forward through the vines and the tree trunks shrouded in fog. The waxy sheen of the local flora reflects the pale light in strange ways, a kaleidoscope of glass shards, too bright and sharp between the dark and twisting silhouettes of the trunks. You track movement up into the ridges of the valley. In fact, it's almost comical how easy it is to track what is obviously a mech that has been up here for some time. This sniper is either very sloppy or very cunning.
But you said we easily find the tracks, right?
Yes.
I think Alfredo would get on comms and just be like, be ready for any kind of traps or open area, because if they were this easy to find, either they want to be found or they don't expect anybody looking for them.
Understood.
Yeah, I'll
You
listen.
make short time in your mechs. You are out in the wilderness for the better part of a day,
Mhm.
and it is not quite dusk when you reach an area that has more signs of habitation than the last. Stand by.
Standing.
All right.
Fine.
You follow a excuse me. You follow a hillside stream that takes you up into the bluffs that surround the valley. And as you round, the landscape is broken up and jagged into multiple levels. And as you've tracked this sniper, you have found traces of discarded gear, spent ammo casings, makeshift bridges, occasionally burnt out campfires. The topography of the landscape, in its multi-leveled geography, makes it difficult to see far into the distance. You have to continually navigate around buttresses and cliff sides. A lot of verticality in this area that makes for bad sight lines, but would certainly be excellent sniper perches if you were looking down into the city.
Could I have looked at one of the spent casings to try to tell what type of, at least weapon?
Sure, you're a far field team. You can have that information. It is a mech scale anti-material rifle.
Okay.
Material rifle.
It is meant to pierce through armor very easily.
He's just popping these off at a settlement. I feel like he's trying to draw these people out towards him for some reason.
Wait, are you telling me that would have ballooned me into a red mist?
Pretty much.
Right.
It's more like a microscopic mist because you only feel the particles. You don't see them anymore.
You round the corner of one such cliffside butte as you're following the river, and you come to a clearing, a more open clearing than you have seen so far. That is. Make sure I have everything correct on here. Oh, did I do this? Do I need this? I don't think I need this. Yeah, I don't need that. You come to a clearing that is more open than. It's one of the larger clearings you've come across as you follow this river. And towards the north side of the clearing, you see definite signs of active habitation. You see what look to be like power generators and some sort of array that's been set up. You see some sandbags that have been placed in a defensive position. This is some sort of base camp.
I think we found our sniper hole.
I think we may have. We need to prepare ourselves to approach.
I think that's definitely going to be right. I'll try to come around on the left side. Maybe see if we can spot anything.
Are we gonna try to make like communication first? Are we gonna try to talk to whoever these people are?
If they don't
Ideally, I
shoot
would
at
not
us,
want to kill them.
yeah. If they don't shoot at us, we don't need to shoot at them. But be ready.
As if in response to your conversation, as if somebody may or may not have been monitoring your communications, you see the barrel of a very long, very dangerous looking rifle appear over the sandbags in the distance. You hear the telltale signs of your own warning systems that ping you that two mechs are nearby.
I'm gonna try to hail calm. Send out a signal.
There it is. So what you're saying is Razor is going to take the first action in this encounter.
If nobody else has anything, yeah.
In that case, let's see if it works.
That was dope.
What are you doing there, Razor?
I'm gonna send out like a open comm. See if they respond.
Your action is to attempt communication. What do you say?
Yes. Be like, hail, fuck. We're contracted lancers coming on behalf of the union. We just looking to make communication for right now.
You doing anything else on your turn? Movement?
Um, yeah. You know what? I'll.
So the features of this map. Let me just say, if you are, you can move through the tree spaces, no problem. If you are inside any of the tree leafy areas, counts as soft cover.
Mm.
If you are nearby any of these rock formations, adjacency is hard cover. The river is difficult terrain. I think that's about it for now.
Okay.
You also get hardcover from me.
You also get hardcover if you are near Panda. Panda also has the House Guard feature.
So you could be 2 squares away from me.
2 squares away, but you do have to be in logical line of sight for the cover to work.
Yeah. I think for right now, Alfredo is only going to focus on communication. I'm not going to move because I don't want them to take any movement as aggression. So I think my primary focus in this moment, since we're behind the tree line, and I have the cover, is communication.
All right. You attempt to communicate.
And I'll repeat the message a couple times. We are representatives from the union. We just seek to make contact. I'll copy.
You can see the sniper in the distance continues to sight down the long barrel of its rifle. And the only response you get is Union is death.
Understood. I'm gonna go back to our comms and just kind of be like, I think these people are gonna be a little bit harder to deal with than we were hoping for. I don't want to necessarily take too aggressive of a posture to them, but if y'all have any other way of thinking about how to get them to communicate, I would gladly appreciate it.
Hmm.
Is that going to be your turn, Razor?
That's going to be my turn.
All right. In that case, this little guy comes over, doink, 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 and activates everybody's favorite cloaking field. A shimmering optical camouflage appears over these two. They have become invisible.
All right.
Who's next?
Sweetheart.
I'm not going to attack them unless they attack us. We don't know who these people are, what they're doing, what their ultimate goal is. The most I want to do right now, I want to get a little closer, see if I can notice anything about their base that might give some extra clues.
Alrighty.
I think I can prowl
Ooh,
and
infiltrator.
not be seen by them as long as I end my turn out of their line of sight.
So, to hide is a quick action, I believe. Where's my combat quick reference? Been a while. If anybody's ever tried to hide. Yeah, hide is a quick action. Look up hide real fast. Hide. Yeah. So, when you hide, you are not able to be targeted by direct weapon attacks. Because you are prowling with your infiltrator tactic, you can hide even if you are not obscured. So normally you can only hide if it logically makes sense. Because you have the prowl talent, you can hide even in plain sight. You stop hiding when your turn ends, and you're no longer in a position to hide. So you can hide as a quick action, then move. So if you're afraid of anything taking a shot at you, you can hide first and then move. Nothing will be able to take a direct shot at you while you move. But at the end of your movement, you won't be hidden anymore. Unless you're
Yes.
specifically in the correct kind of cover.
I would like to attempt to hide, and then I will move.
You hide. It just happens if you meet the criteria.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, and then I'm gonna move. Just gonna try to. Wait, we've got Razor as the call sign, and then what is Nora's call sign? It's hidden underneath Razor.
Echo.
Echo. Razor and Echo. I am going to get closer, but not attack until attacked.
Okay.
Okay, and then I just have to remember how to move. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a better way to move, I'm sure.
You can click and drag.
My own character, just click and drag.
Yeah.
Like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. All right.
That was your standard movement. You took one quick action to hide. You still have another quick action if you wish.
Which I will move again.
Boost.
If I can use that. Boost. That's the terminology, everyone. Boost. And 3.99.
That's 4. Ignore the measurement.
Okay. And these with the soft cover?
Yep.
That still provides visual cover.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
So if you end your turn in the trees, you will remain hidden.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There you go.
That's all I'm just getting close enough. I don't think I can like investigate now further, right?
You did a move, a boost, and a hide. Unless you want to overcharge, your turn is over.
My turn is over.
All right. In response, we are going to activate the sniper. The sniper is going to... Sniper is going to use a quick action to scan... search. When you search, you attempt to identify hidden characters. You need to make an agility check. So in your mech attributes, click on the button next to agility. While I make a system. Ugh. Garbage. Oh, your system check was even worse. No, yours was great. So yeah, it
17.
does not succeed on its scan, so you are still hidden and it cannot target you with direct attacks.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's all it's gonna do.
Mexican standoff.
Oh my god.
Who chose this song for me?
I did, because you didn't send anything.
Hilarious. Razor.
You mean Echo?
Love the style. Oh, that was Echoes?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Echo.
Now I'm thinking about changing mine.
What do you got, Echo?
Man.
Go with your heart.
Yeah, your rave loving heart.
You said the death to union thing?
Said
Mhm.
union is death.
Union is death. Job is job, unfortunately. Gotta move here. I'm also gonna boost. Have 4? I can't read.
When it's red, that means it's
Yeah, that was
outside of your
pretty far.
range. Almost as if you're
Alright.
trying to provide hard cover to somebody.
Yeah. And I think I will end my turn here.
All right. In that case,
Steve, I have a quick question.
yep.
Can we tell what the like mech name or call sign of the mech is
Oh yeah,
that we're
yeah. Whenever you,
we
whenever the,
how do we know that?
whenever the scanners pick up, so your mechs all have, how can I describe it? Electronic signature to all the mechs, and all the mechs, whenever they're created, they can integrate their call sign into it. And pilots are a vain bunch, so they will almost always broadcast their call sign. So call sign Venom is the sniper.
Okay.
And almost always, whenever you have a named enemy, it's usually going to be an elite or an ultra enemy. Elites are stronger than your run-of-the-mill enemies, and ultras are like boss characters. You're always able to know what type of enemy is on the field. Case in point, grunts. You know there are no grunts on the field because none of these. You're always able to hover over the thing and see what it is. So you have a scout and venom. The scout is not scout grunt, so you know it's a regular scout. Whenever you see grunt, then you know specifically. A named enemy is almost always elite or ultra. And again, because it's just game mechanics, you can straight up ask me, is this enemy elite or ultra? And I will say yes or no. Okay, so Echo just went. We are going to pop, 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 pop. Out of the bushes jumps a squad of humans. Or what look sort of like humans. They look kind of like bugs. They are going to go a 1. And they are going to target Echo. And they are going to fire the first shot. Attacking with their anti-armor weapon.
But diplomacy.
Missing horribly. That was a skirmish because I didn't say otherwise. Oh, shoot. That was supposed to have accuracy. So I'm gonna roll.
Roll it.
I'm gonna roll 2d6 for 2 accuracy. So that was a 6, 7, 8, 9 was my highest roll. Your evasion is 8. So they did actually hit you. I'm gonna roll damage. Did I not have you targeted? Heck. Oh, I didn't select it, that's why. It is this type of damage. There it is. Boom. So yeah, they have an anti-armor weapon which pierced your armor. So they moved 1, and now they're going to move back into soft cover. 2, 3. 2, 3. They're gonna go this way. Started there. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're gonna go that way. All right. And next up is Venom. Venom is also going to take a shot at the big target that just walked into view. Using the long rifle. This is the second turn. Ordnance, let's go. Pop. Oh, that accuracy. That did it. 10 to hit. It is going to roll damage. This damage does 9 kinetic instead of standard if you're further than range 8, which you are. So it's going to do 9 kinetic. Boom. All right. Top of the round. Who's up?
Well, now it's on.
Can I go?
Yes.
Thank you. I am stabilized.
Right out the gates. Stabilize. Walked into the trapdoor spider's nest.
Yeah, that works.
So stabilize is a full action for Carissa's benefit. Stabilize is a full action.
you.
And when you stabilize, you're able to make a couple of choices. There's a prompt that comes up, and you're able to either... I forgot what the choices are. But the choices that Panda made are to repair, to get all of your HP back, and the second choice was to reload. So that's how you would reload. Whenever you stabilize, you spend a repair charge. Your repair charge is limited. It's under your stats. Most of you have 5. But yeah, anything else? Echo, movement? Overcharge?
No.
All right.
Actually, yeah, no, I'm good.
You're good? Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, we are going to go back to Venom, who is going to shoot at you again. With the long rifle. Oh, garbage. Miss on that one.
Okay, good.
And that's going to be it. Who's up next?
I'll take it if nobody wants it. But it's up to Panda.
Yeah, go ahead, Reezer.
All right. I'm gonna move. Four. There. And then I am going to take a shot at Venom. I'm gonna skirmish. I'm gonna take a shot at him with my anti-material rifle that I brought with me.
Yeah.
You moved. If you move, you can't fire your rifle.
Oh, can't
Oh, that's
fire that.
right.
It is ordnance.
Then I fuck.
It's almost as if you got to get closer.
Yeah.
Get behind me.
Hold on, let me see how far. Okay, so I moved. I could. And then...
I mean, you started right here. You wanted to take a shot. The only thing close enough is the squad.
I know it's the squad, but I'm not worried about them. So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna boost, and I'm gonna overcharge.
Going in hot, literally.
Yeah. So boost to there. And then I will hit my overcharge. And then I will fire this rifle.
Which rifle?
Can I fire the heavy rifle now?
No, it's ordnance. It has to be the
No?
first thing you do on your turn.
Oh, it has to be the first thing. All right, so is this? Hold on. How far are these people now? 10. So yeah, I'll just assault rifle.
Hit him with the
at
assault
the-
rifle. They are in cover, so -1 accuracy, or 1 difficulty. Da-da-da-da-da. That is still a hit.
Hmm.
Roll damage.
I'll roll damage.
Oh, decent damage. Squad. -4 HP on the squad. Oh. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it for this round.
You moved. You boosted. Technically, you didn't need to overcharge to do that. So you still have 1 quick action if you want it.
I'm gonna drop a smoke on us.
Oh, a smoke grenade. You should be able to drag and drop your smoke charge from the actors tab.
Oh, wait, no, I'm using the wrong thing. Not that. I meant this one. Boop. Okay. You said from the actors tab.
All right, next up is going to be the squad is going to take their turn. The squad is in cover. They are 7 away from Echo. They actually get 2 attacks, which I didn't realize last time. So they are going to take... Oh, no, they only get 1 attack from the big weapon. I see. They're going to use their big weapon on Echo. Stacking.
Oh. Getting pissed.
I dragged it, but
Uh,
I dragged it into active, so that's fine.
you are... Yeah, you got some soft cover. I'll give it to you. Oh, didn't even matter. That is a hit. That's going to be kinetic damage on Echo with their anti-armor. And they're just gonna stay put. Actually, no. That was a skirmish. Their sensor range is 5. Damn it. They can't scan anything. All right. That's it for the squad. Last up is Sweetheart.
I can't help but notice that venom is an anagram of novum. If that's novum, you better start talking. I would like to protocol crack shot.
Protocol crack shot.
Steady my aim. Which would make me immobilized until the start of my next turn, but I gain +1 accuracy on all attacks I make with rifles.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to use my anti-material rifle. And I alt, right, to choose venom.
Yep.
Can I lock on?
Your sensors don't extend that far.
To lock on, okay.
So
But we
target, when you bring up the attack prompt, give yourself +1 accuracy for your crack shot. He is behind cover, however. He's behind the barricades. He is specifically behind hard cover that he set up beforehand. So it's actually -2 to the attack. But because your crack shot cancels one of those out, you have 1 difficulty overall.
wait. So the rifle has accuracy already.
Cool. So that's +1.
And then the crack shot gave me another accuracy.
Yep.
But you're saying there's difficulty.
He has difficulty because he's behind hard cover. So when you roll the attack,
It should be even.
it should be even, but we're just going to talk it out. When you roll the attack, it will come up. It's already checked accurate because that's the property of the weapon.
Correct.
So your manual adjust, you would click up 1 to give you +1 for your crack shot. But then there is... Oh, there's no hardcover button anymore. That's weird. There used to be a hardcover button.
There isn't?
That's weird.
So they were all like, what?
Right?
Huh?
So you would have +2 because of 1 from your base weapon, 2 from your crack shot, but then hardcover gives 2 difficulty, so it cancels itself out.
Okay.
So when you roll it, make sure it says total on the bottom. Just push the negative manual adjust until it says 0, and then roll the attack.
Okay. So basically using the crack shot, like, got rid of his difficulty that he would have added
Yep.
because of the hardcover. So I now
Mhm.
have 1 accuracy that was built into the rifle.
Your attack is a +0 accuracy, but because, yes, it's a wash because of everything you've done.
Okay. I'm going to roll this and you tell me if I did it wrong.
Just roll it. It should say +0 accuracy. So you did it wrong. But
I thought you were
it-
saying that the one built into the...
you
Rifle
should have had
stand.
a +0 overall. The modifier at the bottom should have said +0
Oh.
overall. But it
It's-
doesn't matter anyway because he's invisible. And when something is invisible, you have a 50% chance of missing outright no matter what. It's literally a coin flip. Because the coin flip was not favorable, you missed anyway.
Oh, that's what the coin was there for. Ah.
So
Oh,
you
man. Okay, we're learning.
you protocoled and you skirmished. Technically
Yep.
you still have another quick action. Because you attacked, you're no longer hidden. So you could hide as another quick action since you're in cover.
Hell yeah, I want to keep hiding.
So there you go. You keep hiding. The scout is going to go, but the scout is going to continue to keep its cloaking field up. So the scout is going to do literally nothing except stand there. After the scout is Venom, taking its second turn. Guess what Venom's going to do? You guessed it. Attack Echo.
We have the
Oh.
soft cover from the smoke.
Yeah, you didn't drag your thing out. Oh, there it is.
The one I dragged, it was inactive, and I didn't see an active
Oh, that's
one
weird.
under the deployables.
That is weird.
But I didn't want to fuck with shit too much.
I copied it. I thought it was active. Did I copy the wrong one? Yeah, I copied the wrong one.
Because there's smoke mine inactive in
Oh,
there.
I did copy the wrong one. Damn it!
Great, it wasn't me. Yes.
It's tough being a DM that's so focused on
Yeah.
presentation. There it is.
I appreciate the presentation. Thank you, Steve.
You're welcome.
I'm enjoying myself.
Venom is going to take a shot on Echo with the... Where are you, Venom? Get out of here. Hard candy. Yes. Long rifle. Rolling with soft cover. Oh, garbage roll. Miss. Cool.
God bless.
New round. Who's up?
I need to do a bunch of movement, so I am fine going last.
If you want, I'll go first.
That's fine with me.
Is that cool?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. I'm going to move. I'm going to boost.
You are engaged with the squad.
I don't really care about them right now. I'm going to overcharge. And I am going to move again.
Oh, you're initiating a movement within the threat of the squad. They're going to take a reaction to Overwatch on you.
That is absolutely fine.
All right, targeting anti-armor weapon, go! You were threading that needle between the rocks. They're kind of behind that rock. We're going to say you had hard cover for this because it's fun. Oh, there's the hard cover. I have a hard cover button. Why didn't you have a hard cover button? Weird.
Oh, that's weird.
I don't know.
They're trying to rob us.
Garbage.
Hell yeah. Fucking ping the rock. Fan goes flying up behind you.
Okay.
You moved.
Brian's,
You moved. You boosted your overcharge.
Brian's gonna like that.
Is that what it
shot.
was?
Yeah. That ends my turn.
Move, boost, overcharge. You still have one quick action.
Oh, you're right. Ooh, how far away are you from me?
4. They are behind hard cover.
4. Yeah, why not? We'll do a skirmish on Venom with a thermal pistol. The line 5.
You didn't target anybody.
I didn't target.
Rolled a 10.
Oh, whoops.
Just roll it again so we can get all the invisible and stuff.
Yeah.
And hard cover and whatnot.
Believe in the heart of the car.
And hard cover.
Hard cover. Miss. Not because of invisible, but because of the cover.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, I end my turn there.
Right. So, Venom is gonna go. Venom is going to switch the kit that it's using. Swap to skirmisher kit. So, its long rifle folds up into its body, and it unfolds looks like a heavy CQB weapon. Looks like a stubby short rifle.
CQB?
Close quarter combat.
Close quarter combat.
So, it's going to now attack you instead of the long rifle. It's going to hit you with an explosive rifle. Does range. Oh, shoot. It has to move first. So it's going to move here. That it's 1, 2,
Is it no longer invisible?
1, 2, 3. Shoot, it's a range 3. So it's got to.
I bet you
Come
want
on
it,
down
big
here.
boy.
Come on down here. Come on down with the dogs bark.
3. We're gonna set 1, 2, 3. It's balancing on that little peninsula of land. We're gonna give it an agility check with accuracy because it's kind of built for this, but it's kind of balancing precarious, so just because it's fun, I'm gonna give it an agility check with advantage. If it gets higher than 10, it will stay. If it gets lower than 10, it's gonna slide down and be on the same level as you. Oh no! Oh no!
How could this happen?
He falls right
Slide.
into my arms.
But he slid down.
You've activated my trap card.
So that was 1, 2, 3. Now he's gonna target you with the explosive rifle. Straight up. No nothing. Oh no, this is accurate by itself. Pow! Oh, that's a crit. And it has knockback 3, so we take roll damage. That is just 6 explosive.
Let's see something. Okay. Yeah, now I'm good.
And you are knocked back 3. 1. 1. This token. 1, 2. That 3. Yeah, we'll call that 3. So it knocks you back. So that was a move. That was a quick action swap kit. That was a quick action skirmish. Now it's going to take another quick action to. Wait, no, that was 2 quick actions. Move, quick.
Mhm.
So that's it. That's all it can do.
Wait,
Huh.
is he still invisible?
Yeah.
Or was the
Oh,
invisibility? Okay.
no. 1, 2, 3. The invisibility cloak is 3, is no longer invisible. This is a bad day for this guy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kaz.
All right. Echo, who's up next?
Sweetheart, take it away.
Sweetheart.
Let's do this. Okay, we are going to move to target now. These MFers. Okay. So here we go. We're gonna move here once I figure out how to do it. Haha. And then skirmish, thermal pistol,
Huh.
and if I do this correctly, which I don't remember how to set this. Okay, shit. How do I'm trying to use in the hotkeys. Number 4, not, you can't see it. Line 5.
Line. You
And I can't remember how to change its direction.
hold shift and mouse wheel.
Shift! Thank you!
And they are in soft
All right.
cover, so when you push the button to attack, see if there's a soft cover option, but if not, give it +1 difficulty.
Okay, there is a soft cover option.
Yeah, weird. So hit soft cover and then roll your attack.
Rolling attack.
That is a
7.
miss.
God dang it! Okay. Can I use this? Okay. I'm going to... Okay, if I were to boost, that's another quick action,
Yes.
right? And then with my initiative, I could take another quick action.
Yes.
And that could be another attack with my melee weapon?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna do that. We're not gonna think too hard about this.
Hit it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
I'm moving up to them. We're gonna attack with
Oh,
the auxiliary melee.
Actually, here they have a larger. They take up a larger space.
I see.
Yeah. So that's all you
I
need
see.
to do. Yeah, you use
Okay, and
your
now-
initiative. Excellent action economy.
And now are they still in soft cover even though I'm up next to
Melee
them?
attacks ignore cover.
Fantastic. Rolling.
Oh!
How could this happen?
I feel like I'm just rolling total duds. This
It
game.
happens sometimes.
Complete
That was a
duds.
19 too.
It happens sometimes. All right, it was a,
Okay,
it was a valiant
sorry,
effort.
everyone. It was a valiant effort.
Anything else, sweetheart?
Um,
If you're really dedicated and really angry, you could overcharge and take another shot.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I kind of want to overcharge, but maybe I overcharge and hide. By just moving. No, I'm freaking pissed. We're gonna overcharge and do it again.
So on your mech stats page, there's the bottom left
Yep.
overcharge button. Push it once.
Pushing. There's the
The D20,
actual
the
die
D20
button.
button.
Okay.
That gives you 1 heat. Now you may take another
Okay.
attack.
Okay. We're gonna do the melee again.
Whoop.
Swipe, swipe.
Uh.
And this time we're getting a good roll. It's gonna go well.
There you
10.
go. That hit him. Roll damage.
And it's gonna be high damage. I can feel it.
Not the lowest damage.
Yeah.
Segment knife. So the squad is made up of just a bunch of guys, and the squad is made up of far fewer alive guys than when this encounter started now.
Oh no.
Ah, yes.
I wish I had an icon.
Wait.
I wish I had a token that had like some of these guys just lying in pools of their own blood.
Oh my god.
That's pissing me off.
I'll make one for you.
That's
Okay,
my turn.
that was sweetheart. Next up, the squad is going to react. And the squad is going to... I think the squad is going to... Oh shoot, they had damage resistance actually, which I forgot to take into account. Oh well, forgot it. It's in the past.
How do they have damage resistance?
Because they're just a spread out bunch of guys, so when you hit them effectively, you're just taking out. It's just because they're a squad and not a single unit, so
Okay.
it's like a swarm.
Damage is more spread
Damage
out.
is spread out. Oh wow. That's
Like
crazy.
wasps.
Like shooting a shotgun into a fucking herd of bees.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll the classic D20 morale check. 1 is high morale. They have lowish morale, so lowish morale. They're also
Hard to
already
beat diplomatic.
engaged. Ah, screw it. We're going for it. Squad is going to attack Sweetheart. They are engaged, so it is with +1 difficulty. But they're gonna make 2 attacks. Nope, they're below half HP, so they're gonna make 1 attack. There's a lot of moving parts. No cover. Engaged. Roll.
What Mega Man game is this from? Because it sounds like some Cowboy Bebop shit.
This one is from Radiata Stories, one of my favorite JRPGs on the PS2. That is a hit, miraculously, on Sweetheart. We're going to roll damage. It is kinetic. So push that damage button, Sweetheart. There you go.
Apply damage.
So that was a single attack for a skirmish. They don't have the ability to tech attack. Or do they? There's nothing that says these guys can. You know what? They can, because they're a squad of humans. They have some computer whizzes in their ranks. They're gonna tech warfare. They're gonna do a tech attack on Sweetheart. They're going to invade. That is a hit. So Sweetheart, you're going to take 2 heat damage. There's no button for it on the chat, but actually no, there is a button in the chat. Yeah, look at that. Wow, amazing. So there's the heat button. You can push that. And because that was successful, you are impaired. Impaired means -1 to a bunch of stuff, which will be calculated in the pop-ups. Awesome. That's all the
Okay.
squad can do. Razor's up.
Okay. I think. All right. Let me try to do this correctly. I think what I want to do is do one measurement and then everything will come together. Yes. So I want to use my protocol to steady aim.
Immobilized.
Oh, I did twice. I'm gonna take aim at Venom with my big gun. And then can I... So I did that. And then I think I'm gonna power up before I shoot. I'm gonna activate my core.
Oh, activated the core.
And then I'm gonna take a shot at Venom in the skirmish.
All right. He's not in any cover. Go for it. Just a regular old attack. With +1 for protocol, so +2. +2 above whatever your gun gives naturally.
And then I get an accuracy for the gun. So, yep, okay. So that should be it. Boop.
Ouch. That's a crit.
Beautiful.
Eventually, you level up and get systems and weapons that actually do crazy things on crits.
Mm-hmm.
Roll damage.
Roll damage. AP. 2d6 kinetic.
Woo! That's a spicy... Actually, that's not very spicy meatball. 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
46 keep -2. Is that how that rifle works?
I think that's how the crit works.
Oh, because the rifle's 2d6. I see. Huh. I thought that rifle did a little more, but... Still, 2d6
Yeah,
is
just 2d6.
nothing to sneer at. Alright, so that was Razor. You protocoled. You shot as a skirmish. You have another quick action, but you're immobile. So, anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna can I drop a smoke on Sweetheart?
Throwing another smoke charge. What's the range?
Yeah. I'm gonna say it's 5. Range 5, yes.
You can,
So I think she is out of.
well, you can throw it
range.
near. It's a burst 3, so put it here.
Can I throw it 5? Yeah.
Put it there.
Because this one on me ends after this turn. So yeah, I'm gonna put another one there, and then that ends my turn.
All right, you can drag that out, and this one will actually
Yep.
shoot. I'll give you the correct one again. Shoot, I should have just moved the original one. Smoke mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go.
All right.
The scout is going to go. Scout did not recharge the cloaking field, but it will uncloak and become not immobilized, and it will go this way. Has a range, yeah, it will go here. It's gonna get around the corner, so it has a clearer line of sight to Echo. No longer invisible. Oh, there it is. No longer invisible. Gonna hit Echo with the marker rifle. And roll. You receive lock on. As long as you have this lock on, you are also shredded, and you cannot hide or become invisible.
Okay.
Lock on, and where the hell is the shredded button in this garbage? Hate these icons. Why did they change the icons? Anywho. So that was a move and a skirmish, and next is going to be quick tech. Sensor range 20. Tech attack. Invade on Echo, not consuming lock on. That's a hit on Echo. There's your 2 heat and impaired.
All right.
Who else got impaired? Sweetheart got impaired.
Yeah.
Y'all alright?
Next is Venom. For its second turn, Venom is going to... You went out of the CQB range, so we are going to first at the beginning, at the start of any, it's any turn. At the start of any turn, Strider may move its speed in spaces. So it's going to climb back up. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Its speed is 6. Oh yeah, so it definitely could climb up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, back behind hardcover. It is going to switch back to its long rifle. I see the skirmisher. There it is. Marksman. Doink. This turn only. Damage from the ranger long rifle cannot be reduced in any way, and it ignores the ordnance tag. So even though it's an ordnance, because he swapped it out, he has special mechanisms that allows him to shoot right now. And we're gonna shoot. You're in the soft cover. You're not in the soft cover, so yeah, we're gonna go with Echo. Not gonna consume the lock on. Or are we gonna consume? Yeah, I think we're gonna consume the lock on because even though it'll take away your shredded, for this round, it ignores, it can't be reduced anyway. So here we go. Big hit. Big crit. Doesn't do anything on crit. So this is essentially armor piercing because it can't be reduced in any way. So you are within 8, aren't you? Whoops. Yes, you're within 8, so it doesn't do enhanced damage, luckily for you. Oops, I accidentally had myself targeted, and there's no way to delete the targeting, which is kind of dumb. Oh no, there it is. Haha, oh, roll. There you go, so take that damage, Echo. It is not nearly as devastating when you're close to the long rifle. All right, that's the end of that round. Next round. So
One.
Razor was last, so Razor, who's up?
Echo.
Okay.
Get away from those people.
What do you mean, get away from them? I'm running straight towards them. And with that, I'm going to use my core power rallying cry.
Hey! You raise the banner. All allied characters in line of sight to your mech gain resistance to all damage and heat and +1 accuracy on checks and saves until the end of your next turn.
Ooh.
Okay.
And
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
then I'm going to move for...
You need to remember that ability for everybody else, because I probably won't.
I will.
So we have
boost.
what? +1 on all.
Checks and saves.
And then I'm going to overcharge again.
Oh. Second
moving.
overcharge. Gonna try and climb up.
Yeah.
See.
Bless. Which means I'm here now, next to them. And I've got one more action, quick action. I'm going to try to grapple them.
Oh, I know what you're going for. Okay. You make a basic melee attack.
Only my allies get the advantages, it seems.
Yep.
I think we had this discussion a long time ago, but do you consider yourself an allied character?
That is a miss. You do not grapple.
Okay. There was also... Oh, that's supposed to be a protocol. Okay, so I'll wait on that. And that ends my turn.
All right. As a response, Venom is going to take a turn. Venom is going to, once again, swap to Skirmisher. Swapping back and forth left and right. For this turn only, ignores difficult terrain and does not provoke reactions. So he's going to move back and not provoke a reaction from you. 1, 2, so that 1, 2, 3. So now he can hit you with the explosive rifle. And yep. Is a hit, rolling damage. You are not shredded because the thing, so it's not armor piercing, so rolling. Oh, that looks like a structure. System trauma. The explosion shears off a weapon. Ooh.
Yikes.
Ooh, okay. I can do this.
So that was that was a quick action swap kit. That was a basic move. That was a quick action hit.
Ooh.
And he still has movement left. You accidentally moved yourself.
I accidentally deleted the mount.
Oh no!
It's fine, it's fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Kid, you alright?
Oh, it's only 4. Bump, bump. He goes there. So that was Venom. Echo, who's up?
Am I still shredded and impaired?
You're no longer shredded, but you are no longer impaired either.
Okay. Next I'm gonna give it to Razor.
Alright.
What? Sound didn't play. Why is it broken?
Huh? Wait
I
for
can
me.
hear it.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Huh.
Uh-oh. It's broken for me, but I guess not for you.
Alright, I'm gonna move. 4. And then I'm gonna free boost. I'm gonna use my initiative. We'll go there. Then I'm gonna shoot at the squad. I'm gonna
Take him out.
move. Free action move. I'm gonna barrage.
Barrage.
Yes. And I'm gonna shoot at them with my 2 pistols.
Right now, you are engaged. They take up more space than their token identifies. So, did you want to be
okay,
one
okay.
square back?
Yeah. Okay. Here. What is that? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna shoot on with this. I get, where is it? Here. Opening argument.
There's that.
And then I have another plus because I used my hyperspace fuel injector or hyperspec. Alright, first attack on them.
Oh, nat 20.
Let's blitz.
Let's blitz.
Nice.
Rolling damage.
Two damage.
Mm-hmm.
They are resistant, so they only took 1 damage. There's 1 guy left. Now there's like 2 guys left.
And then I'm gonna shoot with the other pistol on this flux mount.
Oh, another hit.
Roll damage.
You're out here with the dualies?
Yeah. I brought 4 guns to this fight.
Now there's only 1 guy left.
It's 2 weapons on the. Where is it?
Only thing left is your assault rifle.
Yeah. Alright. Fuck it. It's just. Yeah, +1.
Hit.
Nope.
Roll damage.
Yep. Oh my lord.
Hey!
Back at headquarters, this squad will be marked as MIA.
That's
Aw.
fucked up.
I didn't know it
Yeah.
did that. I've never seen a squad go down.
Oh my god.
All right.
What have we done?
Shouldn't they be KIA?
Well, I mean, headquarters doesn't know for sure.
Depends on
Guess
depends
so,
on
yeah.
how the information comes back.
This image is worse than any type of gore you could have put there.
Oh man. So that was the squad who is now out of commission. I like the MIA better. Leave that. Remove this from combat. There we go. We're gonna go with the. Yeah, we're gonna go with the scout. Boop, 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 boop. Does he recharge? He does not recharge. The scout will. Huh, interesting. The scout is going to hit you with a marker rifle, Echo. I guess technically, you're behind. Nah, you're too big. Rolling. Blah, 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 blah. You receive lock on and shredded as long as you're locked on. Lock on, shredded. And then this guy's gonna get out of town. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
No.
6. Sweetheart.
Do I have to do anything about this? Like, what is happening to me right now?
You could.
So that's the aura around you signifies that you're in the danger
Yes.
zone. That means that your heat is over half of your maximum, or at or over half of your maximum heat capacity. Some talents and systems give you bonuses when you're in the danger zone, but it's just an indicator. And again,
Okay,
if you
so I don't-
if you exceed your heat cap, you take a point of stress damage. Stress is like the counterpart to structure. You can only take so much stress before you're destroyed.
Right. But at this moment, I could take an action or take my turn as normal.
Yes.
Okay. I'm first going to move. Can I do that? Can I do that? There's a rock
Yeah,
in
you're
the way. Okay. All right. I want to move again to get into a better position. Can I? I'm just gonna ask a question. Can I boost and then use my main weapon mount still?
Yes.
Am I understanding that
Yeah,
correctly? Okay.
You can use the actions in whatever
So-
order. So move was your action.
Okay,
Boost
great.
was your action. Now skirmish is your action.
Correct. Okay.
It's ordnance, so you wouldn't be able to use it.
Well, main weapon. Oh man, your main weapon is ordnance. Your RPG.
What does that mean?
Ordnance means it has to be the first thing that you shoot before you do any other actions.
Oh. Okay. Then. Shit. Okay. Then here's what I'm gonna do instead, which I don't like as much, but can I undo that move or should I just stick with it?
No. Well, you started here. Just start again.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna move 4. We are going to try to correct what's going on with me because I've never done that before. So let's learn.
Yeah, nice.
So,
So,
so is that a stabilize?
yes. So push the stabilize button, and it will ask you some options. And if you're confused about the options, ask.
Okay. So I can cool my mech
Cool.
or restore HP.
Yeah, cooling will take your heat back down to 0. HP will take your HP all the way back up to 10.
Okay. And then my option 2. So I have option 1, option 2. Am I choosing one from each?
Yes.
Or do I only get one?
Each.
Okay. We're gonna cool the mech, and we're going to reload.
Yeah.
Submit.
There you go.
Okay. I believe that's my turn.
That was a move and a full action. Unless you want to overcharge, that will be your turn.
Nope. We're gonna get set up for the next turn.
Venom's turn. Venom is using... What the hell is Venom using? It's tough to remember. Venom is...
I think it was the
Long
SMG,
range.
right?
Venom is currently using
Oh,
the
it is?
Skirmisher.
Yeah.
Skirmish is current. You guys are just having a war, so we're gonna continue this war. We are going to...
Where have they started?
You are going to
Yeah.
continue to get hit with the explosive rifle.
Razor tried to start a discussion.
Explosive rifle is 3, so we're gonna go there. So we're within range. And now we're going to attack explosive rifle. Not gonna consume the lock on because want to avoid or want to keep this shredded. Plus, yeah, that is a hit. Roll damage.
I'm gonna use my heroism trait to brace without sacrificing any actions or movement in the following turn.
There you go. So you brace. So before you took that damage,
Wait, what?
you should have done the drop down and pushed resist.
I did.
Apparently,
Shredded?
apparently you didn't because it gave you 6 damage.
Weird.
But just give yourself 3 back.
Do the other negatives maybe had something to do with it?
No. So that was a move 1, 2. Now we're gonna move 3, 4. And we're gonna attack. Not consuming lock on. Roll. Beep 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 beep. That is another hit.
My God.
And you are once
Get the
again
bullied out of here.
you are impaired
reaction.
and slowed. I forgot that invade is impair and slow.
What, you got like 7 negative things on you right now?
I have no clue.
You are in the danger zone. You have used your core power. You have a lock on. You are shredded. You are impaired, and you're slowed. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
Fun.
Next round. Sweetheart was last, so Sweetheart, who's up on your team?
Don't choose me.
All
Let
right,
me go last.
Razor,
All right,
let's help
we
him
got
out.
this. All right. What is you from me? All right. Boom, 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 boom. Got it. We just got to do it. All right. I am gonna move 4, and then I am going to. Nothing else I'm gonna do before this. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna boost 3, 4.
Was that your free action boost or a quick action to boost?
Plus that. I'm gonna say well, so I moved. Quick action. No. A free action boost, and then I am gonna take a shot at Venom from here. I'm gonna skirmish. So he has +2 for the hardcover, right?
No, he's not adjacent to any hardcover that makes sense.
Okay.
You've got +1 because of me.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to do anything too crazy extra. So I'm just going to shoot at him, skirmish. I get +1 because of Panda, and then I have another +1. Accuracy plus that. Alright. Roll damage.
Well, rifle hit, roll damage. Ooh, good damage. 6 damage. However, a ranged attack originating beyond range 8 hits Venom. You are definitely beyond range 8. Duck.
Okay.
The attack misses, and he gains resistance to all damage until the end of the turn.
All damage.
What?
That was a move.
All right.
That was a free action boost, quick action to skirmish. You still have one more quick action.
Okay, one more quick action. What else I can do? I use that.
Come on, Kaz.
I'm just gonna end my turn.
End turn. Next up is going to be the scout. Does he recharge? He does not. Just waiting for that recharge. So as such, he is going to move there. That was 1, 2, 3. Actually, he's not even going to move. Doesn't need to. Has a sensor range of lots. He's going to do a full tech and invade Echo twice.
Jesus Christ.
You're the one who's up here on the ridge. First tech invade, not consuming logon. Hit for 2 heat. Boom. Second.
Your heat cap.
Meltdown?
Emergency shunt. Mech's cooling systems manage to contain increased heat. However, your mech becomes impaired until the end of your next turn. You are already impaired, so there's that. But he hit you again for more heat. I think I accidentally did the lock on, but oh well. So there's that. That was 2 quick techs, and this guy's gonna move back here actually. So now he's behind hardcover again.
Oh my god.
Razor, who's up?
I think it's Echo, right? Because
No.
You get to choose.
okay, sweetheart.
All right. Let's do this.
As Sweetheart begins her turn, Venom uses the Skirmisher trait to reposition. Start of any turn, moves its speed 1, 2, 3, 4.
No. Oh.
Almost like he knew what you were doing.
Ah! It is almost like he knew what I was doing.
They have some combat experience.
Just-
That's for sure.
Okay. Well, now I'm learning the trouble of having two ordnance
Yeah, that is accurate.
situations. Yeah.
I mean, unless one of your
okay.
your allies would do their job and lock somebody down with a grapple.
Hey,
Hey, I'm working
Hey.
on it here.
Chaos!
I've been
Chaos!
I've had 18 status effects the entire fucking game.
Sorry,
this girl has had staples put in her feet.
sweetheart. What do you got?
Okay. So in that case, we are going to move and get ourselves in a better position. I'm gonna boost, and I'm gonna try to hide here.
You may hide. Yep, that just happens. You are hidden.
Okay.
So it was a move, boost,
Got it.
hide. Unless you overcharge, you want to do anything else?
Let me just a moment to look at the quick actions again, make sure I'm not missing something here. Because if I overcharge, I could do a quick action, and the quick tech you keep using, I have not used it yet. You have to be within a certain range.
Yeah, your sensor range. Your sensor range is 10.
My sensor range is 10, and
So
we
you're
are
within sensor range
that.
of both of those guys. The basic quick tech is called invade. Invade will, if you succeed in your hit, you will give them 2 heat, make them slowed, and make them impaired.
And will that mess up my hiding?
No, it will not, because as long as you end your turn in cover, you can remain hidden, and you are now up against those barricades. So
Right. I'm gonna overcharge and try that and see what happens. So overcharge.
well, you took 3 heat. The more you overcharge, the more heat you get.
Yep. And then how do I
So
do the
target who you
tech
want.
attack?
Target who you want to target,
Okay.
and then hit the tech attack button.
Targeting.
And you have
And
no bonuses or minuses.
The
what
plus one
about
for me.
with
Nope.
the +1?
There you go.
from, Echo. Okay. So I see this button here, and then I'm doing accurate and rolling.
Yes.
It has both squad and venom down here.
You
Do
are,
I have to select it on here?
You're still targeting the squad. If you untarget the squad, it should disappear, or just roll it. You know, we know they're dead.
Okay. I'm gonna unroll it and then fix that.
How could this happen?
You hit
Okay,
venom.
thank goodness.
Wow, you rolled a. Oh, never mind. Yeah. So you hit venom. So venom will take push the roll damage.
Roll damage.
So there's 2 heat on venom, and now he is slowed and impaired.
Nice.
Yeah, let's do this. That's my turn.
That's your turn. Now it's Venom's turn. Venom is slowed. What did Venom just try and recharge? Oh, marksman, because he ducked. That's why. Slowed is a condition. Yeah, they can't make any special moves by talent, so he can't reposition while he is slowed. But he is within 7. He can't target you. He can target you.
Isn't he on skirmisher?
Yeah, he is on skirmisher right now, but he's gonna switch. Boop. Oops, that was the wrong one. Long rifle, there it is. Boop. All right, so he's gonna target Razor with the long rifle from outside of 8 range. This attack cannot be reduced in any way. Ignores ordnance. Nothing else. He is impaired, so it has the -1, but he has accuracy of blah 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 blah. Blah. Yep, roll. Lot of computations. That is a hit. You take this much damage. Razor.
Okay.
And as his basic move, this turn only. No, that's that one. With his basic move, he is going to keep on moving back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Echo!
I'm slowed, right?
You are slowed. You can only take a basic move.
I can't see Venom, can I?
Yeah, you can.
I can?
If you can see him on the map, then
Okay.
you can see him in your target.
In that case, I'm going to use my system Type 3 projected shield.
Ah, classic.
And yeah, against Venom specifically. And then after that, I'm going to stabilized.
Project shield. It's the end of your turn. So at the end of your turn, you're no longer slowed or impaired and no longer shredded. All right. Nice. That projected shield.
From a cage.
The last turn is going to be Venom. Still no marksman. Can't duck again. He's just going to take another shot at Razor with the marksman rifle.
I am gonna brace.
Well, you brace if you take damage. Don't brace yet.
Oh.
Long rifle says... Still impaired? Is it end or beginning of next turn? The end of next turn, yeah. So, roll. Oh! Doesn't matter. 18 natural. So that's a hit. And you're more than 8 squares away, so that is this much damage. Roll.
I'll just take the damage. I'm not gonna brace.
Alright. Oh, that's a structure. And as his move, 1, 2, 3, 4. System is destroyed. Choose a system and destroy it. Top of the round. Echo, who's up?
Sweetheart. And I'm gonna say to try to cut him off from escaping.
Okay, what can I do here? What can I do? Can I move like through this thing? I'm trying to figure out how do I need to move.
You cannot move through that landmass. You have to go
Yeah.
around. Unless you wanted to climb up and over, but that would
Yeah, so
be
one-
more movement.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. And
Okay, the
then...
pop out wouldn't let me destroy my system.
I mean, the only way we can stop him is by attacking him more, right? Does anyone have any ideas?
If we can slow him, we can hit him.
Keep invading him.
When you say invading, you mean just like getting close to him?
No, with
What do you
the
mean?
attacks. Tech attacks.
Oh, okay. So that's 4, and then
This would be 4.
yeah, I guess that would be 4.
1,
Okay, 1,
2,
2, 3, 4.
3.
I see that. Okay, and that was range 8 for the tech attack.
Ooh, if you hold Alt and ping, it's a different ping. Wow. Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, what was the question?
It was range 8. Is it written somewhere? It's range 8 for attack attack.
It's your sensors. Under your mech stats, sensors is 10.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay. We are going to drop some Jericho
Oh.
and do attack attack. So that is
I should
once
have
I find it.
it-
Here we go.
Yeah, it should be under
Jericho deployable cover.
drag 2 sections to where you want them. I should have given you the correct permissions, I hope.
How do I drag it?
Just grab it from the actor tab. It's under the mech hanger, wallflower, Jericho deployable cover, sweetheart.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. So one here. And I guess one there? Maybe it can't go there. Okay. Doesn't seem to be able to go exactly where I want it, but we'll take what we can get. And then
you want
tech attack.
You want it right there?
Yeah.
There you go.
Why wouldn't it go there for me?
Because it doesn't. No, you're
Doesn't
fine.
matter. Okay. Tech attack. Why did it do that?
Because you still have that
It's-
squad targeted.
I untargeted them, I thought. Maybe I don't know how to untarget.
No.
No, I did. I did untarget
Now
them.
you did.
Alt, right?
Yep. You missed Venom though.
Yeah. Okay. Doesn't matter.
Anything else?
I'm out of ideas. Nope.
All right.
I'm gonna think.
Venom will retaliate. Still hasn't recharged his duck. Quack, quack, quack. You've got a projected shield. Can't get you. You're there. You're there. You're within 8. Screw it. We're shooting through the projected shield at Echo. I
Alrighty.
want to get the maximum damage out of this rifle.
Isn't Echo also behind the hardcover?
And
Or does this hard? Oh no, you said it doesn't count because he's too big.
it's not the right shape. If it was horizontal covering him, then yes, but it's not. But
All
Venom is
right,
impaired. Maybe if his ally would throw the smoke grenade somewhere useful, and she'd be fine. Rolling.
Whoa.
Let's play.
That was a crit. Natural
Wait,
20.
where's the difficulty?
Had difficulty, but rifle has accuracy.
It's 2 difficulty on me?
Single difficulty?
No.
Impaired?
The projected shield is
Oh,
+2.
I see. So I will roll another d6 and subtract it from the natural 20 that I just
not like it
rolled.
mattered.
So 15. 15 against your evasion.
Yeah, that's still
Yeah, there
hits.
you go. Rolling damage.
At least it was correct.
Hey, but we hit the rules.
Yeah.
We hit the
You
fucking
do.
rules,
You
man.
do. Rules are important. And then as movement, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, fuck these paint jobs.
4.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck these paint jobs. These paint
More
jobs do
system
not pay
trauma.
off.
And at the end of the turn, he will no longer be impaired or slowed.
A system of my choice. Well, which system has kept failing me?
I don't think your paint job can be voluntarily destroyed. Yep. Paint job cannot be voluntarily
Oh
destroyed.
yeah. It's not a valid target for system destruction.
Sweetheart, who's up?
No.
That makes it easy. Echo's up.
I gotta load my weapon. I gotta do a couple things.
What do you got?
Okay.
What do you
I'm
got?
gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna boost 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think I can ignore that difficult terrain with the rapid burst jump jet system. And I'm gonna
Ace
overcharge.
his ass
geez.
down.
Oh boy. Oh! Oh!
They started it. And we're gonna end it.
Full heat cap, straight up.
Oh, I still can barely reach. Okay, how far away is that? Too far. But I'm gonna skirmish with my shotgun.
Fucking proud.
I have 2 difficulty on this because of the projected shield.
Oh,
Let's go.
I believe.
It's till the start of your next turn, so it was technically only 1.
Oh,
So you got a +1 because your other D6 was a 4.
well,
Roll a
But
six.
your
still
natural
miss.
roll was a 3, so even with a +6, you wouldn't have hit.
anyways, but yeah, I'll finish my turn like this.
All right, in that case,
Because this is not. No.
Venom is gonna go. Hey, recharged his duck.
No.
Quack quack. Yeah. So, at the start of any turn, the Strider may move up to its speed. Start of its own turn, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it's going to take its regular move, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then it's going to thread this needle right here. Take a shot at Sweetheart. You are next to your deployed cover, so you have hard cover. We are attacking with the long rifle. Hard cover. Engage. Oh! Garbage roll. All right. That was a move. That was its special move, its regular move, a skirmish, and we are going to boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's it. Razor.
Okay, my turn. I'm not gonna do it. All right, so I'm gonna move 4. Move 4. I'm gonna use my free action move and my rapid burst jump jet to land on the other side. Well, you tell me.
Yeah, you're fine.
Is that's it? Okay. And then he's within range of my assault rifle. So I'm gonna skirmish. Well, I'm gonna use my quick action to drop the other smoke in front of me, like here somewhere, here, and then I'm gonna attack him. And I'm gonna add one. Oh no, I can't because I destroyed that. All right, +1, and then I get the +1 from Panda.
The +1
Nope.
is no longer in effect from Panda.
Oh, okay.
One,
So I just get my
one turn.
+1.
That is a miss.
Ugh.
Nothing else? No overcharges?
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, just because I missed, I'm gonna overcharge.
No, another full 6. Oh, it's a 3, but still another maximum dice roll.
I am gonna take another shot at him.
Oh, your assault rifle is reliable. Don't forget you're reliable.
Oh yeah, I did forget it.
Pop, 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 pop. That one will hit. Roll damage.
Okay. That is my turn.
All right, little old scout. Did you forget? Did you forget
Oh.
about me? Did you forget about the scout? The scout is going to do a full tech and do 2 invades against Echo.
That's what I love, smoke here.
Attack the first.
Oh
Oh
man.
no.
Let's blitz.
There's heat. There's slow. There's impair. There's another destabilized power plant. You are exposed.
There's so many things happening.
Which one is exposed? There's exposed. Second tech attack.
I gotta reload my weapons after this.
That's another hit. And the scout is going to run away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6 movement.
Next round. Razor, who's up?
Well, you're impaired, right? What is everybody's status? I'm gonna give it to Echo.
Echo.
Clear for me. Shit.
I'm slowed, so I can't boost or anything, right?
You can only do your regular move. No special moves, no boosts. At the start of your turn, Venom is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. What's my heat at?
Lots.
Okay.
What's my heat at?
You're
Lots.
up-
I'm gonna use
you're
my
pretty up
protocol
there.
Again.
Oh,
And I'm using the projected shield
more
against
projected
the scout.
shield. Against a scout, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will stabilize.
Before you get that scout, I'm gonna get this sniper. Since he's on my side. We gotta get that scout off of Echo.
I can clear condition, right?
Yes. Which condition are you clearing?
Can I clear the slowed? Or no, slowed doesn't matter. That's fine.
Clear slow.
And then I'm gonna move 4. Yeah, it works. I'll have my turn there.
All right, Venom's gonna go. Venom has now circumnavigated your deployable cover. So Venom is gonna take a shot at Sweetheart. With the long rifle. Roll.
I feel like that should be vision impairment.
Unless you're in the smoke cloud, it doesn't help. This is going to be that much damage because you're far away. And then, well, since Echo moved the other way, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4.
I took structure damage.
Structure! Follow the prompt, see what happens. You are stunned until the end of your next turn. That sucks. Stunned means you can't do anything.
Not a thing. So that means like I just skip my turn basically?
Yep.
I'm stunned.
So that was
Utterly
Venom.
stunned.
Echo, who's up? The stunned person or Razor?
The useless
Razor,
one
bro.
or the helpful one?
Alright.
I consider no one on this team useless.
Thank you.
I have to stabilize. I am gonna stabilize. Cool. I'm gonna reload. So that was a full action. Can I still move?
Yeah.
All right, so I am going to. He's gonna move. You're. You guys have to get in close. All right, so I'm gonna move 4, and then I'm gonna use. Do I still get my free move?
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna move 4. Then I'm gonna overcharge.
So much heat.
Oh shit.
Whoop.
And then I get 1 quick action, right?
Yep.
Alright, so I am gonna skirmish with my flex mount. Then so I'm gonna attack with the thermal pistol first. And this is the first time I'm using, so I get 2?
Yes, one from your hyperspec, one from your talent.
Oh,
That's a hit. Roll damage.
damage.
Oh, you have caused him to structure. A glancing blow. Impaired until the end of its next turn.
Alright. And because I was using my flex, I have another pistol on that mount.
There's another hit. Roll damage.
Nice.
2 damage. Doink. There we go. Anything else? Well, that was your overcharge, so.
Yeah, that was my overcharge.
Venom is going
I feel like
to.
that was an effective round.
Venom is.
That was really effective.
Venom is going to swap kits once again. And at the start of the turn can move up to its speed, so going to move there as the special move. Swap kits as the second. Damn it, that was the wrong kit. I want this kit. Schwup. And now it's going to shoot you with its explosive rifle. With 1 impairment. Wah! I love that effect. That's a good effect. That's a hit. Roll damage. And that has knockback 3. 1, 2, 3. Zoop. That was a skirmish to attack.
And
Then
take the damage.
we are going to skirmish to invade. Oh, more structure. Ooh, roll a hull check.
Okay. I get +1.
Hull check 13. You are not stunned. Now it's going to do its tech attack.
Wait, no, I am stunned. If I passed it.
On a success. Oh, weird. Oh, on a failure, your mech is destroyed. Oh, that's way worse.
Yeah. Okay, that's why I was like, wait, I'm not stunned. Oh my god, I thought it was.
What was that
Oh, my mech.
action?
I took a structure damage because it took me below my AP, so I had
I
to
see.
roll a structure.
And that is a tech
And
attack for
both
heat.
things were
There's
negative.
some more heat for you.
Oh,
That was a move. That was a skirmish shot. Skirmish shoot. That was a move, a thing, and a thing. I should not have done the heat on you. Give yourself those 2 heat back. I was unable to actually do that tech attack. 1, 2, and we're gonna go 3, 4. Sweetheart's up. You are stunned. You are now no longer stunned, and your turn ends, and now it's the scout. The scout recharges its cloaking field.
Oh.
Oh, fun times. The cloaking field is a quick action. We are going to move a lot. Yep. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoop. We're going to activate cloaking field to turn invisible. And we're going to do 1 tech attack on Echo.
+2 difficulty.
Tech attacks do not care about your projected shield. Projected shield is only ranged. Only ranged, I believe.
Wow.
And it was a natural 20 again.
Let's blitz.
I don't know how I keep doing it. But
My God.
there's your damage. Joop. And once again, impaired and slowed. Just gonna say, not gaslighting or throwing anybody under the bus. I still don't know how to use the term gaslight correctly, but retreating from combat is always an option. If you say we wish to retreat from combat, you can take that whole group action and then just retreat. You'll fail the combat and fail whatever the stakes were for the combat, but you won't be destroyed. So there's that. On that happy note, next round. Who just went? Sweetheart just went. Sweetheart, who's up?
Razor's up.
Razor. At the start of Razor's turn, Venom is gonna go a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why does he get to move?
Because he has a special
He moves with the.
special ability. Reposition, skirmisher. I guess it's once per round. I think I've been abusing the once per round, so I'm not gonna do that. But it's a new round, but I've been doing it. Whatever. He's there.
When you say round, do you mean scene?
No, I mean round of combat. When everybody has taken their
Yeah,
turn,
combat.
that's one round. So go for it, Razor.
Uh,
Also, it's the start of your turn. This goes away.
Okay. I'm gonna attack him, and then I'll say we could fall back. Boop.
Oh, you're stunned.
also gonna
You
use-
are stunned. You can't do anything. Boink.
Oh,
You are right.
That's
you
the
are
end
right.
of that.
I was done. That's the
Okay.
end of that.
Venom's gonna take a turn. Venom is still using the skirmisher kit. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And actually, no, we're gonna go the other direction. Doing 1, 2, 3, 4. Because now you are outside of range 8. We're gonna swap to the long rifle. And we're gonna take a shot on Razor. Long rifle says shoot. He's still impaired for some reason. Oh, because he's structured. So yeah, at the end of this, he will no longer be impaired. Now he's no longer impaired. That's still a
That
hit.
hit.
Roll damage of this much.
Alright.
And that's the end of his
he can
turn.
move and then use an ordinance.
He has special things. You can see when he switched when he switched to his marksman kit. This turn only, damage from the long rifle can't be reduced, and it ignores the ordnance tag. He's
Oh,
he's
I'm so
built.
confused.
He is
Okay.
built specialized in skirmisher combat, hit and run tactics, complete optimization build. That was him. Razor, who's up?
I'm gonna give it to Echo. Ooh.
Echo.
I'm slowed. So I can only move once. So here. And since I can't move at all, just gonna stabilize.
Yeah. I think clearing would be good, and then just figuring out if we want to continue this fight.
All right. Neck.
Sweetheart's only in the danger zone, right? They don't have any status conditions.
Correct.
Okay.
Let's
No,
see.
that's
So that was
okay.
Echo. We are going to go over to Mr. Scout. Oh, Mr. Scout, you are so funny. I remember a time when Panda had a combat with a little witch mech that was giving us such a hard time.
Mm-hmm.
This is payback. Little Scout, bro. You are within sensors of 20, so you are getting double tech attacked, sweetheart. Tech attack the first.
Double tech attacked.
Yeah. Scouts are like little hackers.
That is first tech attack is a hit. There is your damage. Second tech attack.
You want a good space.
Oh, another one. Lots of
Oh
heat.
my God.
Lots of heat going around.
Whoa. Okay, wait. Where's the next one? There it is. Taken reactor damage.
Uh-oh. Structure. Emergency shunt. You contain the increasing heat. However, you are impaired until the end of your next turn. Not the worst
What
thing.
exactly does the impaired mean again?
-1 to attacks and checks and saves.
Oh, I can click on it. Okay, receive +1 difficulty on all attacks, saves, and skill checks. Okay.
Now it's your turn, sweetheart.
Yes. So, riddle me this. Your duck thing. If I don't hit you within range of 8, then you can just duck and I don't hit you? Is that immediate or you have to roll for that?
I have to... Well, technically I shouldn't be telling you the abilities outright, but since it's online, you can just scroll up and read it.
When you used it once and I read
Yes.
it, but now it's too far up there.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if that's like
It is automatic. There's no roll needed.
no roll needed. So even if I hit you, you're just gonna duck it, but then you have to roll to get the duck back.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, you do it anyways.
Yeah,
You're gonna
that's
be able
exactly
to
what
use
I'm
it.
gonna do. I'm gonna try to hit.
It's not a bad idea. I think it's a good idea because I can close distance on his ass.
Exactly. We're gonna try to at least use up that duck. I would like to use protocol crack shot,
Mm-hmm.
and then we are going to try with this anti-material rifle again.
Yeah, you're
And
right.
last time I effed it up. I'm already targeted on you. It is automatically accurate, but are there difficulties that I need to factor in?
The impaired should already be clicked automatically. That's the only thing.
It is already clicked.
That's it.
Okay.
You hit, but you don't. He ducks.
Ah, shut. Okay. And then I have my movement still.
You used your
Because I
crack
shot
shot.
first?
When you use your crack shot, you become
You
immobilized.
become a
Okay.
It's a trade-off.
That's fine. I became immobilized. You're right. Okay. So that was my action. I'm not moving. So unless I overcharge, that's it. That's all we're doing right now. Because I can't think.
Venom is up. You are outside of range 9 there, Razor. We are currently equipped with the marksman rifle. Long rifle says go. A miss. Wow. That's been an unusual miss. A miss is rare right now. Okay.
Oh, it's not a 20? You didn't roll
I
another
didn't roll a natural 20.
please?
What's going on?
I've been hit by several 20s.
I think that's the one moment Razor gets to look cool because he kind of does that slight head movement, like, no, motherfucker.
Also, I don't know.
I'm coming to get you.
I don't know if y'all saw, but at the beginning of his turn, he recharged his duck.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And he's
No,
gonna
it's
move
not fine.
down here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, it's
And
still fine.
he's gonna boost because he just shot as a skirmish. He moved, and now he's gonna boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop, 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 boop. Round 9.
Did he go into the difficult
my
terrain?
God.
He did, and it didn't affect him.
Okay.
Oh, let's see. Sweetheart
Alright.
just went. Sweetheart, who's up?
We're unless someone wants to call it out, we're going Echo.
I can move. I can also boost now, which is great.
What a concept.
Now, my overcharge is 1d6 plus 4.
Oh, jeez. Your stress
Is
is
that
already
something-
your stress is already 2 of 4.
How far away is this person from me?
7.
Too far.
And they're in difficult terrain. That doesn't affect them.
I have one quick action. Or,
Hmm.
yeah, one quick action.
Mm-hmm.
What are the quick actions that I can do?
Skirmish, tech attack, grapple. Oh, you can't grapple, but it is a quick action. You could skirmish, boost, ram, grapple, quick tech, hide, search. That's it.
Yeah, I'm gonna quick attack.
QT. QT McWhisker. Blip, 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 blip. Ooh. That's a hit. Roll that damage.
Cool. I'll go with fragment signal.
Slowed him so he can't do his bonus move.
Yeah, impaired and slowed.
Yep.
And that will end my turn.
That will end your turn. We dance this dance again. Venom is gonna go. Venom is going to swap to Skirmisher Kit. Skirmisher Kit is 1, 2, 3. Oh shoot, am I gonna make it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2, 3. Yes, I will barely make it. Gonna hit you with the explosive rifle once again. Oh,
Okay.
huh. Well, forgot about that little chestnut.
Oh,
Little
interesting.
chestnut.
Oh,
One.
now it's
How
coming
could this
back.
happen?
Now it's coming back to haunt me. Oh.
Yeah, we.
So that was a move, and now we're gonna boost 1, 2, 3, 4 because can't be slowed.
Does that trigger Overwatch?
Do you have a threat of 3?
I have a threat 3 on my shot.
There you go. Yep. I did it. You can roll it.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
2 damage, better than 0. And that's its turn. Echo, who's up?
Go ahead, Razor.
Protocol. I'm gonna wait, is the heavy weapon no, it's the super heavy weapon that you have to barrage to shoot, right?
Yep.
So the heavy weapon.
Yeah.
Alright. So I'm just gonna skirmish with the heavy weapon mount. I have that. I have get 3 pluses? Oh no, 2. 1 from there, 1 from my core, and then the accuracy from the gun. Okay. Shooting. Take that.
That is a hit,
Oh god.
but not really.
damage. Oh fuck! He had his duck back.
Right?
He ducked.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's down.
Quack quack.
It's down. Skirmished. I have a quick action left. What is my sensors? I think it's only 10. I think he's on that. Yeah, so I can't attack him. Alright, that's can move. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna move. Into the soft cover.
What a concept.
And end my turn there.
All right. The scout is going to double tech attack Sweetheart. Scouty, scout, go! Is 1 hit for heat, plus impaired, plus slow. And second, tech attack. Another hit for some more heat. What an annoying scout.
Okay,
That's it for
okay.
the scout. Sweetheart's up.
So its range for the tech attacks is what then? 'Cause
20.
it's
I
a lot
think.
more than yours.
Oh.
Yeah.
A lot more, yeah. Yeah.
If you want to
Because we're
know
probably only 10.
if you want to know specifics about enemy capabilities, you can use the quick action scan.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
So-
quick tech to scan.
I just need a little reminder of what. Am I impaired right now still?
You are
Yes, you're
impaired
impaired
and,
and
slowed because of the attacks I just did on you.
Yeah. And slowed means what? Half speed?
Slowed means you can only take your basic movement. You can still move 4, but you can only move your basic movement. No boosts, no free movements from bonuses, no special moves at all. Only basic move.
Except I can't take any movement because I'm impaired.
Impaired is negatives to your attacks and checks, not movement.
Ah, okay. Learning the language. Okay, I'm going to move then. No, I'm gonna scan. I'm gonna do that thing you said.
He is 1 square outside of your sensor range.
I'm gonna move, like I said I was. And then I'm gonna scan.
You may scan. When you scan... Oh, where's my quick tech? When you scan, you use your mech systems to perform a scan. You can ask for one of the following pieces of information. You can ask for the target's weapons, systems, and full stats, like HP, speed, evasion, armor, etc. You can ask for one piece of hidden information about the target, such as confidential cargo or data, current mission, the identity of the pilot, and so on. Or you can ask for generic or public information about the target that can be pulled from an info bank of records, such as the model number of a mech.
I want the first one.
Target's weapon systems and full stats. Alright. Can I just do... No, I can't. What if I do this? Oh no, I can't do it from here. Blech. All right, let's do. All right, I'm sending you stats in Discord. Discord. Here, over here. There's the stats, and here are the features. There you go. You have scanned the scout. That was one quick action.
That was the quick action. Okay. And then I would like to do a quick tack.
Uh-huh.
Tech attack. Oh, I need to hold on. Everyone calm down. I'm going to get rid of my target on Venom. Put my target on Scout.
Yep.
Right.
I still forget. It happens.
Oh my god!
Wow.
How could this
You
happen?
rolled a 1 on the d20, you rolled a 1 on the d6, and you rolled a negative on the invisibility. That is the statistically
Wow.
amazing roll for the worst thing.
You're freaking out,
Zero.
kids. Calm down.
That's a slot machine.
Yeah. We're good. Anybody got
freaking
any
out. Breathe,
pills that I can take right
breathe.
now?
Venom's
Not
turn.
like that. Not like that. Breathe.
Oh, Venom charged up its duck.
I'm so sad right now. Oh, I need a paper bag.
Oh, you're within 8. I still have the skirmisher pulled out, so you're in soft cover. You're not in soft cover. So we're gonna go. Oh, but you have the shotgun over there. Now it knows you have the shotgun. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We coming for your ass.
And we're going to. Actually, no. Other way. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna swap to the marksman kit once again, and we're gonna target Razor in the soft cover, and use the long rifle. Soft cover, and apparently it's impaired from last time. Here we go. A miss again! Ooh, the pressure is mounting on both sides. Round 10. We rarely get to 10 rounds of combat. But here we go!
Let me
Do it. Take it.
Sweetheart gets to
Alright.
decide.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
See?
I choose Echo.
It would have been such a power move to choose Razor.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Don't let Steve separate us. Then.
That's my
I'm
job.
gonna boost.
My
No.
job is to sow
Nope.
chaos on the battlefield.
I'm so close. You know what? It's gonna have to be close enough. I've moved. I've boosted. I'm going to attack with my shotgun.
Yup.
That's a hit. Better hope for big damage. You got big damage! Wow! You destroyed Venom as it was switching back and forth between its kits, taking pot shots, running through the river. You finally took it down. Anything else, Echo?
Shit.
Yeah. Can I eject from my mech?
Eject will. You can get. If you eject. Actually, no, you can't because you moved, you boosted, and then you shot. So you have no more actions. Eject is a quick action, isn't it?
Ooh, right, you're right.
Plus, eject actually physically ejects your cockpit from the mech. So that takes, like, time, energy, resources to put it back. Just saying.
Yeah. But since I'm out of actions, I guess I won't.
You're out of actions. The scout runs away! You have successfully completed this combat encounter. Woo!
We searched
Yo,
for
I'm
the
not gonna
person
lie,
in
it
the-
got dicey there.
No, I know. I was. The first was like, oh my god, we gotta start.
Yeah.
This is the actual mission. I know everything else has been fucking powder cakes, but
I ran around nearly the entire map.
This was
yeah.
so
No, me and
looking
you started just being like, let's get this guy.
so looking around, a couple of things. So
Yeah.
the bodies of the squad lie broken, bloodied, beaten over there in the bushes where you eviscerated them with heavy charge blades. The mech,
That's right.
the mech of Venom lies crushed, burning, broken.
Can
In the
we
river.
try to
Is there
recover
can
the
we save
pilot?
the pilot? Yeah.
Everybody was talking at once. Say what?
We wanted to recover the pilot.
You can now exit your mech without ejecting, and then you can go search the wreckage.
Yes, I'd like to
Dismount.
do that.
Oh, I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna help try to get the if the pilot is still alive, get them out of the river. I'm gonna run over.
Let's see. You get out of your mechs and you search the area where the enemy fell into the river.
Mhm.
Let's see how lucky you are.
Oh no. Can I use my
is
spot
good.
action?
Panda delivered the coup de grace. So, Echo, roll a d20. See if you beat me. That's not too bad. Not the best, but not too bad. Do you beat me? You do beat me.
Oh.
Is it Novum?
The iron will.
So, you get to choose there, Echo. Do you find the pilot alive and beaten, or does the pilot drown in the river before you can get there?
No. We gotta save the pilot. I need answers.
All right. Let's see. Let's see.
Me ejecting was moving with urgency.
So you,
I think I just.
the pilot is unconscious when you get them, and you extract them from the mech, but alive. Beaten, bloody, bruised, in need of attention, but alive.
Do any of y'all know medical aid?
Wait, I thought
I've
it
got
took.
stims, but I think stims are more drugs.
I thought
than
it took a
anything else.
corrective too. Oh, I didn't put it
I
in.
took
so
a
I got-
corrective. I have corrective.
Can we use it?
Yeah.
I don't-
Let's use it.
We can on someone else.
You should be able to. Yeah. It's just
No, I'm asking if you'll let me use it on this person.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll do that then.
Let's see.
Corrective. Plastic-like sheet placed over the wounds of severely injured. Okay, so do I?
I did put it in
Use-
ComCon, but I didn't put it on my character
yeah.
sheet that I had.
So
a
push
patch.
the use full button so that you know that it is expended.
Yep. Let's use those nanites to stitch this fella
All
up.
right, you apply your corrective
Oh.
and immediately bring them
Well.
back to consciousness at 1 HP.
Get ready to
just
hold
thought
him
about
down.
that. Yeah, I'll help you hold him down.
They wake up, and indeed they do start struggling, trying to get away.
Hey,
Ha! Ha!
relax. Relax.
Union
We
devils!
literally,
Union devils!
we brought you back to life. So give me a
Kill me
minute of
now
your
and
time,
spare me the
please.
suffering of your
Now
diabolical.
it's time to use those stints or whatever those are.
Actually, he's pretty beat up. He'd be like, weakly. Union devils.
Okay, yeah, I understand you think we're the devil. I would like to know why.
I'll tell you nothing. You'll get nothing of me.
We're not actually with the Union. We're part of a separate. group. We
Lies
just
and
got sent
deception everywhere from Union. No truth has ever been proven. All you care
here.
for is
I
death
have-
and destruction.
I mean,
We will
clearly that's
not
the
let
case
you
if I
retake
didn't
the
kill you.
planet.
Retake the planet?
Okay, I'd like to know more. Look, I'm a well-meaning person. I'd like to get to the bottom of this.
What if we could help you?
I would rather die than have Union help me.
I understand.
Do your
But these
worst.
things don't
For
get-
I
what?
will say
For what?
nothing.
For what?
Okay,
These
we're
things
getting
don't get
nowhere.
solved in one day.
Out of curiosity, how much value does your death have here?
My death will be honorable in the defense of my home.
It would be, but that ain't today.
Can we learn anything about this person by visual cues? Can I investigate and pick up anything?
Yes, you can. Let's see.
Like any signifying markers? Any tattoos?
Let's see. So, no, like, there's the only thing that you can tell is clearly this is someone who is absolutely well versed in military craft. Someone who has lived, breathed combat way longer than you, as is evidenced by A, the fact that it took you so long to down them, and how much damage they did to you, and 2, because everything about them is geared towards tactics and strategy. Their mech is covered in camouflage and netting, and a few pieces of those weird carapaces that you saw in the images from patients. Definitely mech themed to be insectoid in appearance. As you're searching around, you can see the mech itself is pretty much destroyed, but the sniper rifle they were using looks salvageable.
Well,
The gear that they were using around this place actually seems to be a farce. It seems like this was specifically an ambush set up for you to lead you in, get you to be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go check out this thing." Nobody actually checked out a thing, so you didn't see that it was just like basically hollow shells of equipment, nothing that's actually gonna do anything.
wait, what?
All the gear that's up here, these quote generators and these like quote
Yeah.
tents and stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's a
It was a visual
Deception.
trap. It was set up. Yeah.
I thought you meant that the bullets being shot at me were not real.
Oh no. The whole campsite.
I'm like, am I freaking out? I remember almost dying twice.
The whole campsite was set
You've
up
been
to
caught
be
in my genjutsu.
the whole campsite was set up to be an ambush.
Yeah.
They
They
said
wanted
Okay.
us
they
there.
wanted
I think
us there. That's why
I'm-
that's why it was so easy to follow the tracks.
Yeah.
That you looking
I-
back
I-
seems painfully obvious.
Yeah. That's what Razor was trying to say. I just didn't say it very well.
Right. Okay. Well, we're taking the gun.
Yeah.
You may salvage the rifle. You have overcome this challenge, so we will tick one segment of the Evergreen clock.
Nice.
We're also letting this guy go.
Yeah.
Does
I think
wait?
what I
Does he have
would-
any reaction if we say the word egregorians?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I think that is just decide who hired us is term.
Yeah. If y'all want to let
I
him
think
go, let him go.
what I would like to do is maybe get you two to just salvage whatever equipment and get our stuff ready. I want to try to use my stay cool ability just to. I don't think I'm going to get anything from this dude, but I just want him to get the sense that we no longer are a threat to him and we are just leaving. And try to just get him to kind of be calm in our leaving this space.
Look, it's
Like,
not
I
let him
know-
go. He's gonna sprint off.
Yeah, I'm sure. I just don't want him to feel like he's gonna get followed or shot in the back kind of sense. I want him to just kind of
I
understand.
feel like trying to calm him would be even scarier.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want, but he's basically just giving you the silent treatment now. If you
Yeah,
if you
that's
seriously let him go, yeah, he scampers off into the wilderness.
It's fine.
From after he's out of sight lines, you hear from behind the trees and rocks, your foolishness will be your undoing. You'll
Yeah,
not see the last of
probably.
Venom.
I'm sure.
That's all right.
Okay. Finding someone who's willing to just have a conversation is probably a top priority.
I think we start with the town who hired us. We get as much information from the people and that goddamn
What about
NHP
one
as
of-
we can.
What about like Merricktown?
Yeah,
or
we can try one of
Lunae?
the other settlements.
Because
don't
they
wanna
don't have the
speak.
same like pressures on them administratively.
So real quick,
fuck,
real
we're
quick,
covered in-
the sniper rifle
Yeah.
that you're salvaging is gonna need modifications to integrate into one of your mechs. It can only integrate into one of your mechs, so you must choose who will get the sniper rifle. I will pull it up to see. Where is it?
So one of my weapons got destroyed. Would it be possible?
Yeah. I mean, I don't want it. I'm still trying to wrap my head
so-
around what I do have.
So, since you're talking about that, game mechanics wise, you can repair destroyed weapons by spending your repair charges, and you can do that during a regular rest. It just takes repair charges. This rifle will only be able to be installed after a full repair.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put this image in Discord.
Ooh.
Right, yeah. Boom. Where are you, Discord? So there. Whoop. There you are. That's the sniper rifle. It is a super heavy, reliable 5 damage, range of 20, 4d6 kinetic damage.
Wow.
Holy shit.
If you consume lock on, the attack ignores cover. On a hit, it creates a 5-line path from, but not including the target, continuing in the same direction as the attack. Characters in this path take 5 kinetic damage. Basically, it punctures through your first target, continues going to do damage on subsequent targets in a line.
All right.
So before, I'm gonna put that in the mission reserves, but whenever you actually want to install it, that's who's gonna claim it. Whoever installs it claims it, and then they can use it, but nobody else can.
Okay.
Uninstall, reinstall.
There we go.
All right. I think we.
All right.
Yeah, I'm down to head to one of the little towns.
As much more game
try
mechanics.
to
So
make
you
contact there.
now have time to perform a simple rest, not a full repair, but you can do a basic rest to repair if you wish. Reminder: this is the rest and repair. So if you wish to spend
Rest
repair
and
charges, then spend them as you see fit. The Everest, and yeah, all of you, Everest and the Sagarmatha can be repaired at a rate of 1 repair per structure instead of 2.
Wait, how do I spend repair charges?
You have
Yes.
the stat in your stats of repairs. You have 5 of 5.
Yeah, so it's 5 out of 5.
So you just choose, do I want to repair this weapon? Then I take it down to 4. Do I want to restore my structure? Then I take it down again. If I want to repair a stress, you take it down again. You have 5 charges to
Okay.
spend.
So I just manually
Yeah.
do this. Okay. Doesn't seem to want to let me do it.
You mean let you do it?
I'm trying to put a 4 in instead of a 5 on repairs, and nothing's happening. Maybe it's my keyboard?
You delete the 5 and type 4? Letting me do
I
it.
tried.
I don't know. Might be a refresh.
Huh, maybe. Let's try again.
Okay.
Yes,
One,
I
I
needed
can
to
get
refresh.
a structure back if I wanted. Or I can. Oh, I clear
When-
all heat.
When I reset my structure and my stress, does that do anything to my HP and my heat? Or are those more repair charges that I need to use? So, like when you fix your structure, does
Rest. When you rest, pilots require blah, blah, blah. When you rest, by default, it's right above. You clear all heat, clear any statuses, restore half of your pilot HP, but not mech HP. So, because you're resting, you automatically clear heat. But you need to spend a repair charge if you want your actual mech HP to go up.
I see.
But your HP is 10 of 12, so that's not too bad.
No.
Your heat goes down to 0.
Yes.
Less heat is better than more heat.
Thank you.
This says. Do I want that system back? I didn't really use it, so I don't care about that. I will get one structure back, so go down to 3. All right, so I did what I was gonna do for this. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, and I think Alfredo's gonna say we should head to one of these settlements once we're done resting.
Oh, wait. Does this mean that
Wait.
if it costs 1 repair to repair 1 system or weapon mount, I can do 2 weapon mounts for 1 on an Everest?
No. Wait, what are you talking about?
So when we rest or repair, for us it costs, for something that costs 2 would cost 1. So
It's
it
not.
only
It's
costs
not
1.
everything. It's just structure.
Okay.
What is the raise? Rate of 1 repair per 1 structure instead of. Oh yeah, just structure.
But I mean, in general, to repair a destroyed weapon or system is 1 repair anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody's figured out their repairs, spent your charges,
I
done the things.
think so.
All right. With that, it's been 5 hours of Lancer. I think we're gonna call it there.
All right.
Here's my outro. Outro. Get like set music. Things. I don't really have set music. Motivation. This one. No, that's not good. Let's do this one. All right, everybody. If there's anybody still hanging out in the chat, thank you for sticking around for another campaign of Lancer. We touched down on a green planet known as Hercynia, interfaced with colonists, creeped a few people out with weird conversation tactics, met the NHP, got shot at by a sniper, tracked down said sniper, got shot at and hit by sniper a bunch of times, but finally took sniper down. And Metamusician, creeped him out too. Next time we'll see what develops. Will our Lancers learn more information about these strange aggressors, or will they continue to let them run off into the wilderness to fight again? Will they make it to Merrick Town as they are planning to do? Or will more snipers come out of the woodwork? Will that scout that they didn't kill come back to haunt their dreams and inflict more heat damage?
Didn't kill the sniper either.
Will the families of the MIA squad that they slaughtered
Oh,
miss them? Or was that squad just a bunch of jerks that nobody will care is gone? Who
I will
knows?
say, y'all have a kill count. I do not yet.
whoa!
You have a kill count
count.
of at least one there, Nora.
Yeah.
Remember a
do you
certain
mean?
SecCom terrorist whose face you smashed into a broadcasting console? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I thought none
that
of that
was
was
intense.
What do you mean you thought that was real? You killed a man. That's
real. I
real.
thought none of it was real.
You thought it was
You
a
still,
robot?
No, you still killed him.
You killed a man.
That doesn't count.
Convenient.
I didn't know I killed a man.
We all have blood on our hands at this point.
Anywho,
You know what? I think Alfredo has been telling her she never killed that guy. It was all a ruse.
Anywho, this has been Lancer. We're going to continue probably in 2 weeks' time. Keep your eye on the Discord and social media for posts that I may or may not post about when we're going live. Follow the channel for notifications if you really want to come back. It's going to be posted on YouTube. Anybody watching on YouTube, cool. Thanks. But for now, we're going to bid you farewell. I am Steve, the GM. That's Carissa playing Muna. That's Panda playing Nora. That's Kaz playing Alfredo. We'll see you next time, everybody. Oh, and I'm also going to keep streaming with Sam right after this. So there's that. 6 o'clock. Games with Sam.
What old game are y'all playing?
Now we're playing No Rest for
Hi,
the Wicked,
Sam.
which is amazing. Modern game.
Not familiar.
But yeah, I'm going to stop the stream now, but I'll restart it in about 45 minutes. Bye!
Deuces.